Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Hello and welcome. I think it's working. I'm hearing sounds. Hicatile, how you doing? Camilos, how you doing? Congratulations on first, Hicatile. Congratulations on not first. Camilos, Sammy, we are back. Indeed. We got the... Oh, that is very loud. That was exploding in my ears. We are back. We got the computer. It's all set up. We got a little, it's a little different. It's a little crammed, if you will. But it's good. It's good. When did it arrive? It came last night at like, I don't know, like 7-ish, 6-ish, something like that. 6 or 7. Like a whole solid like hour or two after. Misty, how you doing? Long time no see. I hope you knew what was going on here, Misty. But we were still streaming over on Twitch a little bit. I just couldn't multi-stream. Speaking of streaming, everyone, how is the quality? I even had the not first open. Ooh, Temptic, how you doing? I wanted to be first for once. Hey, there's always another time. Always another time. All right. So this is a little... You're orange. Am I orange? I think you're orange. I don't think I look orange at all right now. Although this is annoying. So my mic arm used to be full extendo, but now it's kind of crammed more because I don't have as much room. So we'll figure that out. We'll figure it out. No, I hate orange. There we go. Chair risen. So what are we doing today? Today, we're getting back at it. Back to Realm Rapture. The #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Yeah. That is what we are doing. So, oh boy. We left off at so many different places. And then, on top of all of this, on top of all of that, we got some special announcements. Some special announcements this morning. We, after a long, thorough process, we have determined the PC is back indeed. We have determined that we want to bring on 3 additional mods. That's right, 3. Covino, what are you thinking? 3 mods? That's absurd. That's like 90% of your viewer base. Who are you, IRAD? No. No. We're doing 3 because we see some growth coming. We're about to go hard. That sounded weird. You get it. We're about to focus up. Focus up. We're gonna get Realm Rapture out. Project 2. Boom. Wow, Tricky, you have 3 accounts? No. We'll do it after the ad break though, because we have ads running right now. Finish the CPR game? I mean, we did. We kind of finished the CPR game. It's finished. Like, vertical slice. Finished. But, yeah, we could finish it. What I want to do today is I want to take this galaxy photo from the pan. So, how we have the background here, looking all beautiful. I think what we want to do, finish the game and put it on itch. We could do that, Cam. We could do that. Maybe that's an in-between project of Realm Rapture and Project 2. Maybe we do that. Maybe we put the CPR game up on itch. We'll like pretty it up, make it look good, and then just drop it on itch. Yeah, we'll call it Project 1.5. The CPR game is Project 1.5. We can do that for sure. And we have some, where is it? I got some additional photos. Yeah. Here it is. I gotta save this, I think. Now, I don't know who made this, but we got a new galaxy. A new galaxy to put into the background of our galaxy background. There it is. Oh, wait. I should have moved that. We got a new background to put into the background of our game. This one's a new galaxy. And so what we want to do is open up the good old realm Rapture there. Oh, we also need to do the spring cleaning. Whew, excuse me. We also got to do some spring cleaning. Clean up the desktop, get it all going. Are we unlocking the redeems? No, we still can't. I don't have the room for it. There is still no workout redeems currently. I don't have the room, unfortunately. Gamian, how you doing? You got a new phone. Who got a new phone? Oh god, this guy is back. Indeed, Quadescent. Indeed. When are you gonna mod the new mods? Right after ads. Right after the ads. So in about 5 seconds. In about 5 seconds. Oh, perfect. ISS piss. That's perfect. Do not redeem. Wait, what are we not redeeming? What is going on with the redeems? Anywho, we need to put in, where is it? Assets. And then we'll do this. And then we need, oh geez. Okay, we got to open this in a new window. We got to go find it. Galaxy. Let me just shove this in real quick. Okay. So we got a lot of mod applications. More than I actually thought we were going to get, to be honest. And we based our decision around fit, obviously. How well we think input will be, like how valuable the inputs would be. And then also based on just overall like watch time. Who's here? Who's not here? Who shows up? Who doesn't? That kind of stuff. But we had phenomenal applicants. So Covino is not fit. So how did that work? Wait, what? Not fit? I mean, I'm kind of not. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So I would like to say congratulations to the new mod beforehand. There you go, Tempted. Dinner's ready? Sounds good. So we are modding first mod. He's currently an additional mod for iHeart, but we'd like to introduce Covino getting kind of fat. I'm actually losing weight right now. Thank you very much. I'm at like 150 right now. It's actually really bad. I need to gain my weight back. Anywho, this mod is already a mod at iHeart. Very experienced. Has been here every single day. We're modding Cam's Dono. There we go. Everyone congratulate our first new mod. I don't know if that's playing. Wait, did it work? It didn't work. Oh no. Oh wait, I also have streamer bot I have to turn on. Awkward. Covino just broke everything? I might have. Potentially. A little bit. It's okay. Second mod. She has been here since almost day one. Always a hoot to have around. Where's the command? Always a hoot to have around. Always giving in good insights and inspiring us all. Like to welcome the North Pole Light as our second moderator today. Wait. I don't know if the clapping's going off yet. Wait. Woo! Congratulations to North Pole. Wait. Let's see if this works now. It works. I hope I'm not getting grandmas who want to squeeze those cheeks in the competition for marriage license. Wait, what? Yeah, the weight you're losing is probably muscle, though, because those hamster cheeks tell a different story. Gotcha. Probably. The sound effects, indeed. And last, but certainly not least, we've seen him around in many different streams. promoting us, using our emotes. Always a ton of fun to have in the stream. Ton of fun. Like to welcome our third moderator, Camilos. Now it works. Now the clapping's working. Now the clapping's working. There we go. Woo! So now, those are our 3 new mods. Now, you're probably wondering, Covino, why the heck does someone who averages, what do we average right now? I think we average like 20 or something. I think we dropped a ton. Just Covino. All right, you're probably wondering, hey, Covino, why does someone who only averages, let's see, we're on the downward trend, who averages 37.4 viewers, why do you need 5 mods? That's a great question. First off, for the obvious reasons, we want to give the mods an opportunity to relax, because trying to keep up with a stream every single day, that's just too much. So we want to give them a breather. Allow them to be okay with missing a stream or 2 or whatever. Now I gotta be less naughty, yes. But it's also just building up the culture of what we're trying to build here. What we're trying to do. Speaking of which, what we're trying to do, what we're trying to build here. We're trying to build a game studio here. We're trying to build Freedom Forge Studios with the current mission of creating accessible and rewarding games for all. Now, to better dive into the mission and our vision of the studio, I think these mods, all 5 of them, encapsulate everything that we're trying to do beautifully. So, in addition to all that, be looking out on Discord, because on Discord I'm going to be updating. Ah, look, it works now. Beautiful. We're going to be updating the mission, the vision, and kind of give a more clear direction as to, hey, what's actually going on here? Because, I mean, I'll be honest. After doing that CPR game, I got kind of, I was like, wow, I can actually kind of make a game now. Like, that's not bad. That was just from scratch, like, kind of already had an idea of what was going on. Still a long ways to go, but I think we at least just got to the beginner stage. Now, this is where Ironic comes in and goes, absolutely not. But I think we're at least right here now. Right here. Right on the cusp of the beginner stage. Which has happened far faster than I thought. Far faster. I was expecting this to take at least a year. So, this next movement that we're going to be making the partner push. We're going to be going to Godot Con. We're going to be working on Project 1.5 and Project 2. Releasing those out. But I'm excited for the future and what it has in store, what's planned. And I will let you guys in on that through Discord once I start updating it all. See you at Godot Con. My student loan just got approved today, so I can afford to go. Let's go, Cam. That's awesome. All right. Back to work, though. Focus on work. That's what we're doing. We got to get Realm Rapture out. Dropping the Discord link was a great prompt for you giving them staff privileges on Discord, by the way. Yes, I still need to do that, Savage. I still need to do that. That's going to be during the ad break. During the ad break. I wanted to, because I didn't want to spoil it through Discord, because Discord just shows who the moderators are in like their separate section. So I didn't want to spoil that. But yes, they will also be modded on Discord and on YouTube as well. We don't have many people watching on YouTube. We have like 1 or 2 usually. But yeah, may give a spoiler in Beak stream earlier. You what? It's all good. I didn't even know Beaks was streaming earlier. I went to bed last night at about 3 a.m. just because I was just messing around on the computer, setting things up, getting all going. Unmod spoilers. Yeah, sorry, Cam. It was it lasted longer than we all thought. We're gonna have to unmod you now. No. But yes, these moderators, Personally, I think they're phenomenal people. So if anyone has any issues, like there's problems coming in, you're not liking the way someone else treated you, feel free to reach out to any one of us. Any one of us, myself included. Now, if you are below 18, be sure to include at least 2 mods or myself in a mod. Either one. Just because we want to keep fair practices going. But yes, we're in big stream when Cam did that. Oh no, what did Cam say? Haggis time, happy burn night to the Scots. Haggis time. 100% the voice call we had about the mods. We literally all unanimously decided who gets new mods. Exactly, Savage. We, like, when I say we went through this list, it was quite literally Savage, Sammy, and myself just sitting down at a Discord call, really scuffed because I had to like jump around on like a different laptop, and it was a mess. But we did it. So yes, this was a unanimous decision. All right, we want where is it? We want the new galaxy. Now, Tricky, did you make this galaxy, or was this just a picture you found? Where the heck did I save it? Galaxy. This one. Boop. I heard just approved me to get away from her stream. That's funny. It's a picture I made. Oh, wow, you made it. Dang, okay. Perfect. We're going to import that in. Go to the picture here. And then we can go to assets with my camera and a friend's telescope. Wait, that's a picture you took? Holy moly. Our assets. Dang. Okay, let's try it out. See how it works. Ooh, okay. We need to zoom it out, I think. Just a bit. We can do... What does radiant size do? Nope, nothing. Custom field of view. Whoa. It's like we're going a warp drive right now. Ready for this? We want like that. I can see into infinity, exactly. Oh, a picture of perfection. Indeed. I have to like move this. I have like a matte thing on my desk. I don't like it. Woo! Well, it's not cops. All right. Let's see how this works. Does this look good? I keep trying to press FN. That's annoying. But how is the streaming quality, by the way? We should be on 1080p. The field of view kind of stretches it down there. It's great. Ooh, that's good. We're running at 8K MS right now. Or 8K bits, sorry. 8,000 bits. Looks good. The webcam still looks like a potato. Really? The webcam looks like a potato. Interesting. I wonder why. Boop. Huh. That's just his face. Yeah, I think Savage is right there. I think it's just the face. Okay. No lighting, just needs a little work. Ah, true. Wait. That's too bright. That hurt my face. All right, we'll just do that. And then we reflect it off the wall. Boom. Not great. Not great. It's Caroline's cluster, by the way. Who's Caroline? Let's try... I guess let's try 75. Maybe we do that for all of them. We'll do it on 75. Can you give me the who is she? All right, let's copy this for the panorama. We're gonna go to all of our other realms. Who's Orion? Why is his belt so special? The Little Dipper, you say? What do you... Okay, I couldn't think of a good joke there. Realms. Yes. And then we want to go to our... Starting with the fairy realm. Here it is. And then we can go world environment. Environment, sky, panoramic, paste. Field of view, 75, I think is what we did. Like that. That should work. Let's see how it actually looks in the fairy realm though. Whew. We got some bugs to clear up to do though. And then we should be pretty close to shipping this. Now, there's some slight issues. And that's a lot of the times people don't know how to play. Like, we don't have it obvious enough. And also apparently the firebolt is too small. A lot of people aren't catching on to that. Realm Rapture Star Wars Edition? No. We're just trying to... Man. I don't know if this picture's gonna work, actually. It might be too high quality. Because if we can see here... Like, it looks good. But it's... Because of the way it's wrapping around... It's not like, what's the word? Yeah, too busy. I think too busy is the right word. Yeah, might be too busy. As compared to what we had with the other one. The other one was pretty good, where it was not super busy, but still busy. If that makes sense, hang on. This is the other one we had. This one. Now the problem with this one though is just that the seam is a little wonky. There's like a straight up seam that you can see. Can't you make it smaller? Make what smaller? Make the image smaller maybe? That might work actually. Where's this one? 1024 by 1024. And then the other one was 1920 by 1283. Okay. Yeah, maybe if you turn the AC on. How you doing, Ellen? Welcome in. I think we need to make it smaller. So we'll open up Photopia, Photo, whatever this is called. Then we'll do Realm Rapture. Doop. Where is it? Oh my lord. Realm Rapture. Production. Boom. Assets. Ours. And then we go to Galaxy. Copy. Okay. And then what we should be able to do is do image size, and we'll do, what was it? 1024 by 1024. 24. Unlink. Or link. 1024. Okay. That shrinks it. And then let's save that. Re-import. Oh no. Problem is it zooms in too much. I wonder if there's a way to change like the UV mapping on it. Need to keep the size. Make the entire image smaller. Keep the size, but make the image smaller. Which size are we keeping? The... Otherwise, you're gonna get seams as well. Maybe there's a seam here. But that seam goes away. Oh, that's energy multiplier. That seam kind of goes away when we mess with the field. Ish. We should be able to do like adjustments. No. Need to tessellate the image. Oh, like compress the image? I got rid of the seams. Oh, did you? Oh. So I just need to shrink it. Boom, boom, boom. In Photoshop with the offset. Does your program not have offset or something? I'm not seeing it. It should. Like, Godot should have offset. Yeah, where you, like, you tile them, basically. And you make it seamless. That would be a Krita thing, for sure. Like, you can do that in Krita. Yeah, maybe we mess with the image there. Should also be able to do it right here, actually. Equal gaps, align, distance, reveal, image size, transform, exposure, brightness. No. Yeah, the free junk you're using? Junk? What do you mean junk? This is great. Phenomenal. Useful. There we go. I don't know how to change the thingy though. It's free, so it's junk. I don't think it works like that. Don't think it works like that. Godot's free. And Godot is definitely not junk. Big fans. Reveal all, edit, and then we want auto align. Step back, undo. If it's a box of free puppies, are they junk? That's a good question. Twitch is free. Is Twitch junk? It's free speech junk. Godot, Blender, OBS, Krita. I mean, there's a lot of free things that are not junk. I don't know how to make this go, though. Google's junk. Kevin Mitnick is free. Seatbelts. What about seatbelts? Seatbelts, I wouldn't say are technically free, because you have to buy the car and all that stuff. You know. Let's do layer. If they're pugs, they're cute. Cute junk, but still junk. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know how to make this do the thing. Your game is top down. You really don't need a floor. Well, ironic, we do. That's the thing. The reason we do is just for the little bits that we see here and there. It's just something to make it look more together, you know? Because if you come over here, you can definitely see a floor. No, you only need a floor of stars. Oh, you're saying only a floor. Potentially. There are little bits, though, especially in the spirit realm, where you can see the walls. Luigi, how you doing? Welcome in. So right over here, we can see the wall, basically. That's why I was thinking we kind of need a sky as well. You're only wrong when Covino completely misreads your message, flipping the meaning. Wait, what? If your game is top down, you only really need a floor. You only need a floor of stars. See, I think we need like an encapsulation of it. Because different realms, you have like different heights and stuff. You read it and you said you don't need a floor. Oh, I said I don't need a floor? Whoopsies. No. No. I thought just a floor is what I meant. Like, we need more than just a floor. We need the full shebang. The thing. All of it. Speaking of which, we have to level up the realms real quick. I have returned. Welcome back, Temptic. Who became a mod? That's a great question, Temptic. We got Cam, we got North Pole, and we got Camilos. Oh, my predictions was wrong. No, it came after the stream. After the stream. You predicted Tricky. Interesting. No, Tricky didn't even apply. Didn't even apply. I swapped back to Game Maker Studio. It's not as practical to not have any internal editors for like sprites and tiles. Interesting. I have no clue. I haven't messed too much with like sprites and tiles and stuff within Godot, just the Brackeys tutorial. I did apply. Too late though. Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't see the application. Wanted to apply, but I knew North Pole would apply, and she's amazing mod, so I didn't have. So I didn't. So she had more chance to win. Tempting. All right, boom. Upgrade our stats here. Oh. Okay. So far, so good. Boom. Next level. All right, so this is level 3. Could you please send my application to Sammy though? Sure. I have to double look at them again. I haven't looked at the application since oh geez, some time ago, a couple days ago. Yeah. Was it a game? You lost Sammy 200 euros though? Did I? No, I was afraid Covino would think so. Wait. Well, that's correct. You're basically saying you'd have been a better choice, so you don't apply, and at least let her beat you because she's better, not because you think you're giving her a chance. Yeah. Yeah. It was afraid Covino would think so. No, I think when it comes to anything, this is like regardless of what you're applying for, I think just apply for something if you're interested. Doesn't matter who your competition is, who else is also applying. If you like the person, like if you're really good friends with the person, like, but you still want the same thing, apply anyways. Still apply anyways, because you never know. Maybe it would be you and someone else who worked really good together, and maybe the person hiring would know that and do stuff. Did call me experienced in modding. Did you call me experienced? Yeah, I said experienced with iHeart. But modding for iHeart is a little different than modding than here. I'm modding 10 Twitch channels. 10 is enough. True, 10 is a lot. Definitely a lot. But yeah, with Game Maker, I can use a hand full of animations of actions I need for the game, going through various 2D games to find inspiration while throwing in original ideas like a fox character similar to Tails, but instead of being smart in technology, he's smart in surviving. Interesting. Very interesting. I heard it's a breeze. I can almost open a can of beer. It's funny. Okay, so this is the other one. This is why we didn't need the floor. This is what I was trying to show. Is we need not only the floor, but we also need the the ceiling to an extent. To an extent. So just panorama image throughout the whole thing. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm a triple mod. Woo! Triple mod. All right. Let's see. So this image, there's still some editing we have to do to it. I guess iRed doesn't count. Yeah, my plan for my eventual game anyway. That's awesome. As long as you're sticking to it, Luigi. As long as you stick to it, try not to jump around too much. Then you'll be chilling, big chilling. I just need Bees to accept my offers. I'm a taken mod. I'm a single mod. I'm a taken mod. All right, we want Krita. I see 2 new updates. What's the deal? How does Realm 4 work? Ookie, there's 2 new updates. What do you mean? We haven't updated 2 yet. No. Open image. We just got I'm a single viewer. We just got our PC back. So we're getting back to starting this fix up Realm Rapture. I've been trying to think about it. And you also use Krita? Yes, I do. Krista, who is she? We're on 16 now at 18. I think we've been on 18. We've been on 18 for a while, actually. For like a solid week. 18 was the last one that we pushed before I left. Before like I sent the computer out. Assets. And then this. That. Open. Okay. And we want it to do this thing. Is that it? We just do that. I just need to figure out how to make UI work in Godot now. Just need it to stay where it is when I change the screen size. Ooh, that's all about the anchors there. All the anchors. File. Save. Does that work? If I just save it? Or do I have to re-export? I think I have to re-export. I still got to fix the seams. Yeah. Do I? I mean, there are obvious seams here. I think it was... There's like a button just to fix them. I forgot how. I'm code deprived. Get coding. Get coding. We're gonna do some coding today, hopefully. Hopefully. It's gonna be great once the problem is figured out. Exactly. No, I have an exam Thursday. Oh, you gotta study. You gotta study. Woo. Where's the push-ups, squats, and twerking? All of those redeems, I still don't have room yet because, like, I'm in the process of reorganizing my room, cleaning it up, making space so then I can actually do all of the push-ups, squats, and sit-ups and stuff. No twerking, though. No twerking. No. But everything else, yeah. Now I'm fearful of what it does. Wait, what does? New super important command well, you are making space. Ha. Alright, there should be a way to make it seamless, though. I forgot how. But it's not even... Like, I go to save, and it's not updating at all. So I wonder if Godot's already making it seamless. What do you use for your models? Blender. Yeah, where's the twerk, Covino? We're not, listen. We're not twerking. No. Absolutely not. World. Sky. This one. Panoramic. Huh. Full dance redeem? Definitely not. No. No. I wish I had Blender. You can get Blender for free, Luigi. Completely free. Would definitely recommend it. It's a little intimidating at first, but it's pretty doable. All right, let's see here. I don't have the internet on my Windows 10. I have internet on it. Yikes. You could go to a computer you have internet on, download it to like a USB, and then plug it into your computer and bring it over. Could do that. Or you just hook up internet to your Windows 10 computer. Okay. Where the heck? I have other computers, I only have one. Wait, then how did... It's called clone. Base color for PBR. Wrap around. We did that. What? Oh, we have to... Yeah, we have wraparound mode. Bye. Bye, Uki. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Do you have mobile data? I don't know. I feel like the image is still too busy though. Like even if we make it, I feel like it's just too busy for what we're going for. You know? Looks like crap. Yeah, I think it's just too busy. I think we can't use a realistic picture. Rather, we have to use like a handmade one. Yeah, I'll look for another image. Gotcha. Because this one that we were using, this one wasn't bad. How it's kind of minimalistic. It's a nice color. The only problem with it are the seams. Which, honestly, I might even be able to just mess with in Krita, now I'm thinking about it, and fix them. And then we just use this image, which is a CCO image from... what's it? Open Game Art. Let's try that out. Boom. Boom. Ah. Okay. But then there's... How do we make it seamless now? Windows 7 before, which the internet worked. And when you upgrade to 10, the internet doesn't work. That's so weird. If I don't have one, I get tons of astrophysicist friends. It's more of like we need a more cartoony one, I think, than a necessarily like a realistic image. Howdy, iHeart. How you doing? Congratulations on being here. Stylized. Yes, stylized. Thank you. That's the word. Stylized. We'll save that. See if that does anything. I don't think it will, no. Turned out my Wi-Fi didn't work on Windows 10 because the hardware wasn't compatible. Ooh. That could be another big one. That could be another big thing. All right, I think we just leave this for now. We'll get a new image later. We got plenty of bugs to be squashing, to be fixing. Go to Nuclino. Log in. Boom. Beta bugs. Boom. Okay. So if Management doesn't show up after an update, now reinstall a network adapter. Huh. Companion markers should move. The attack range increases. And then, this is what it is. Make a simple tutorial. I got ghosted by iHeart. Oh no. Why'd you get ghosted, Cam? Don't worry. I'm not like other streamers. I won't ghost you, Cam. I'm cooking, kids. Cooking? What are you cooking up? An idea? A thought? Special thing? Oh, what if I do that? Now the arm's not in the way. But there's a hole in my... Oh, you're cooking kids. As in... Congratulations, iHeart. You're having a kid? Or are you cooking to eat them? Cooking to eat them. What did I just hear? iHeart's having a kid. That's what it sounds like. Oh, just making some food. Oh. Usually when someone says I'm cooking up some kids, it means they're cooking. They're cooking. I heard he's eating a kid. I mean, how do you think she stays so young and spry? You gotta eat that one on stream. Who else ever says that? So many people. So many people do. So many people. Really everyone. Wrong button. Oh boy. All right. Let's see here. How? Okay. We need to focus on the actual bugs. It feels like it's been a while since I've tried crushing bugs. Okay. We need a simple tutorial. Simple tutorial. Focus on work. Thank you, Flagel. Simple tutorial. So, the simple tutorial, it needs to say the basics. It needs to say how to turn in resources, upgrade, and the goal for completion. Also should say the controls, locations of UI elements, something like that. But the key in game design, the key to game design is it needs to be done in such a way that we're still playing the game while we're learning. 5 minutes in, your mods are in disagreement. Wait, what? What happened? Wrong button. Says that. I've heard that a lot. Live in Scotland. Of course you've heard of cooking kids. I just thought you were getting fat. Now it all makes sense. Yikes. Yikes. That's not true. I'm so confused. So confused. Anywho. I'm not having a disagreement. I'm saying that it is not true. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see any disagreement here. All right, let's see. So we want to do, I'm trying to think of how a tutorial would look. Maybe it starts off on a different map altogether. So we start off where it'll be this map, but we just build like a little thing. And then we'll have a pop-up show and be like, go fix the realms, blah, blah, blah. And then we'll have like a a rat or something running around, and you have to kill the rat. And then it goes, this is where you get that. Or am I making a tutorial too difficult? That might be too complex for a tutorial. Maybe it's just straight up when we start. It goes, welcome. But, no, but people skip those. It needs to be... This is the difficult part. We need to have it so that when you first enter the game, you can just move around and it'll be easy to pick up on what's, like, how to play and everything without explicitly saying it. And then we'll add the explicit statements after the fact. Achievements, delete those. Play. So it starts here. Boom. And it goes, welcome. No. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a way to do it without... Mario didn't have a tutorial. That's true. But the way that they did it is they progressively taught by... Like, Mario progressively taught how to play the game by slowly introducing more mechanics. And we don't really have something like that that we could build off of. So, for example, Mario, it starts off as you're just running, and then you see like a gap, and you're like, oh, I should probably jump over that. And then all of a sudden you see a little Goomba, and you're like, whoa, what is that thing? And then you walk up to it, and it kills you. And you're like, oh, okay, avoid that now. And you slowly start building up that way. Some games don't put it in a tutorial, intentionally don't put a tutorial in. Depends on what your audience is supposed to be like and how your game is structured right. If your game needs a tutorial, you have failed as a game designer. I'm sorry. Ironic, I actually agree with that a lot. And that's the thing. I have failed with the game design of Realm Rapture. Because I was, last night I had a buddy of mine try out the game for the first time. And we were in a Discord call, so because I wanted to hear his initial thoughts and his initial reactions. It took him about 3 minutes to find this portal and to realize he should be going through it. He tried running up to the gates, and he's like, what is this white circle around me? I didn't answer any questions. He goes through, and he actually completely skipped Dave altogether and just ran over and died over here. How he died, I'm not sure. He might have just pulled a lot. But he didn't catch that we're actually doing damage to everyone. So I'm not sure. You need a little bit of a tutorial in a 4X game. What's a 4X game? Or something like that. Yeah, it took me a while to figure out. Yeah, that's a common thing I've been hearing. Some games need it, most don't. Some games throw you in the deep end with a whole manual. The worst are the games that have a PNG of a controller. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't like tutorials that are tutorials. Like, I like games like Civilization. Ah, that makes sense, yeah. Those you definitely need a tutorial. But I like tutorials that are built in to a point where, like, you don't even realize you're doing the tutorial. You think you're just playing through the game. And you are playing through the game. So, maybe we just have Dave. Maybe we leave the combat up for people to discover for themselves. Because I feel like it's pretty obvious that there's a white circle. Maybe when there's an enemy inside, we'll change the circle to red. That would be good. When an enemy enters our range, we'll just make the circle red. So then now you know, like, oh, there's an enemy inside of here. Like red, bad, something's happening. Maybe that's part of it, where that will help teach, like, oh, keep an enemy inside to start attacking them. Change it to like a blinking red instead of solid red. Yeah, I think let's do that one real quick. So we want to switch it to a blinking red instead of a solid red. Just Dave, you know. Just Dave. No, no, no. All right, we have to go to the target finder here. Is this? No, I think the player is actually the one that changes the color. Yeah, I think it is. Player. And then target finder, radius. Radius change. Attack speed set radius. No, it is on the target finder. On the target finder. And then we have get parent team. Okay. On body entered. We start up the target. Then for T and get overlapping bodies. We append it to the array. But we would need to do this in like the process, don't we? My dad just painted my sister blue. BRB. What? I'm gonna need some context for that. Wait, what? Just painted my sister blue. That's gonna require some context for sure. Okay. But why? I gotta go see. I'll have more context later. Yeah, sounds good, North Pole. Go do your scouting and let us know. That's such a strange thing. What's red but smells like blue paint? Red paint? Correct. What's green, grows outside, and people tend to mow it, and there's tires on it. Whoa, Aaron, what do you mean 2026? Grass? Ah, you got it, Savage. I lied about the tires. Realm, player. Okay, maybe we just do the... Where do we have the mesh? Here it is. Target finder dot radius. Target finder dot set radius. Set radius collision shape equals radius value. But wait, what? But where's the mesh? Oh, target finder mesh. It's outside. And it has its own script? Interesting. Okay. So then what we can do is target finder. We can connect a body entered as well to the target finder mesh here. And then we can say color. No, we don't want color class. We want, where is it? Target finder mesh. Here it is. Material. So mesh.material. Mesh.material. And then we want to change the albedo color. Dot albedo albedo color equals red. Color dot red. Let's try that. Let's just see if it turns it red. What did Batman say to Robin before they got in the Batmobile? Let's go in the Batmobile, Robin. That would make sense. Correct. Wow, I'm so smart. Okay, that did not work. Did not work. Target finder. Player. Target finder mesh. On body entered. Mesh.material.albedo. Do you know the difference between chickpea and garbanzo bean? No. My dad's painting the living room. While my sister walked it by, he just rolled the paint over her face. Damn, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Ugh. Alright, realm, condition, save. Nah, none of that's... Okay. So this isn't correct then. I have blackmail... And now I have blackmailing material on my phone. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Tell your sister she should join the Blue Man group. They're getting pretty old now. They're probably looking for new people. All right. We got ads coming up in 24 seconds. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Our record's level 27. Kicking butt, taking names. If I joke about it now, that's going to be rough. You think so? Is she like distraught from it? I feel like I'd just be laughing. I'd be dying. I'm just on the floor rolling. Rapture. I'm turning invisible. Whew. All right. I will be right back real quick while the ads are going. Autopilot's on. Make sure. Yep, autopilot's on. And I'm going to mod everyone on Discord. And then I also have to go grab some more water. So I'll be right back. She not so much? Ah, lame. Sounds like your sisters need some more comedy in her life. All right, I will be right back real quick, folks. Where's the camera? Where is it? Boop. I've returned. All right, let's turn off that autopilot real quick. Boom, boom. Webcam on. Totally voice activated. Woo! I think I also fixed the lighting here. How we looking? That sounds like a lot for 23 viewers. Listen, we're slow and steady, building back up. Where is words? I have so many browser sources, holy moly. I still have this one. Words, boom. Then we want our goal. And we are, QOL. Whew. Stream compiling. Oh yeah, orange as ever. Not at all. It's more like a pink and blue thing going on here. Ugh. Looking strong. Thank you. I try. All right. So what are we doing? We need to figure out how to actually change the mesh color. Self.mesh dot albedo dot material get surface material. The applause. Oh yeah, the applause was pretty good. I like the applause. They're birds. You got plenty of birds. Interesting. Huh. All right. You don't look bald. That's true. I don't plan on looking bald for a very, very long time. What up, Buki? Welcome back. Can you just say the word, Covino? Jeez, they're just birds. Wait, which word? The blue-footed booby? Nesh dot the great tits, the blue tits, all the tits. True. Tommy, hello. Booby. How are you doing, Tommy? I'm doing pretty good. Don't go interesting, Covino. I'm pretty sure I've seen a picture of my... Oh my lord. What? I hope not. I figured out how to create an FTP server in VS Code with the help of ChatGPT and iCopilot, since YouTube was no help. Interesting. That's actually super cool. A FTP server in VS Code, like a file transfer protocol server. I know my things sometimes. I know them. All right, self.mesh dot get maybe it's get surface material, but it needs an int. Why would it want an int? We just want this albedo color. Dot albedo, no. Mesh dot albedo color. Why can we not get this? We should have used this somewhere else. Match case find. No, we haven't. Interesting. Huh. Exactly. Why aren't you sharing? Submitted a web app assignment I wouldn't have been able to make without ChatGPT. DeepSeek. GPT was down for the entire day. Oh, interesting. Daily Akari solved. Interesting. I try to avoid GPT for code specifically. But for like explaining things, I think it's pretty good. I mean, I feel like it's getting better over time, especially when you know what to ask it. Like if I asked it right now how to assign the material to a mesh, it would immediately tell me. But we must figure it out. Surface put 0 as the index, then add albedo color. Oh, Fisho Jr. Thank you. Let's try that. So it's mesh dot. Oh wait, no. Get surface. That's not right. Get surface material. 0 as the int. So what is the int it's asking for? Surface index? Is it just because we have one material as compared to like if we had a whole bunch of different materials? Is that how it works? Pika how you doing? Welcome in. Dot albedo color equals color dot red. Rebecca purple. No, we want red. Oh, yes. Sweet. It's good for summarizing quickly searching documentation. Yeah, I could see that. All right, let's see if it works. See if it works. Do. Boom, 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 boom. Hey! And then we need a body exit to switch to white. Okay. And then we want player here. Looking good. I love the flame farts. They're not farts, Pika. They're not farts. The flame farts. Oh my. And then we want to say body exited. Target finder mesh, connect. And then boom. And we just type again, do mesh dot surf. Oh, it feels so good to be back on an actual keyboard. Like, it feels so good. I can't even describe the feeling right now. My fingers, it feels like I'm touching a cloud almost. But like a clicky cloud. Like a I can't even. It's a good feeling though. Wait. I take your PC made it back in one piece. Yes. Yes, it did. It did. That's good. I was worried. I was worried at first because I plugged it in. First time I plugged it in, nothing happened. The PC was on, but nothing was popping up. And I was like, oh no. Oh no. And so then I realized, fortunately, I just happened to plug in the wrong HDMI input. That was it. That was it. And then I fixed it, plugged in, and it was working. Whew. But it was a little bit of a scare. Little bit of a scare. What we want to do here is, I think on body entered. This is gonna be weird. This is gonna be weird. But if we want to make it flicker red when an enemy enters, maybe what we say is, Fisho Jr., thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes. They can use to welcome people to the team. The black screen heart attack. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. Get surface material override. Albedo color. But we want it to flash. I think we want it to flash. Or do we? Do we care if it flashes? Maybe not. Maybe we just don't care. Although, we could bring the height up and down. That might be cool. Let's try. I'm curious to see what will happen if we do mesh dot height, right? Height. Yeah, mesh dot height. Or actually, we need to do a tween for it. Var tween equals get tree dot create tween, and then tween dot tween property. I'm still a little slow. with mesh dot height. Oh wait, it would be the property path actually. Object is the mesh. Property path would be height. No, height. Final value, we'll do 4. Duration will be 1. Nah, 0.5. I'm just curious to see if this will work. And then here we do the same thing, except we're gonna tween it down. So var tween property height, instead of 4, we do 2. But I think what might be the easier solution here is we take the mesh height, we add an animation player to it, and we just play the animation. And that way we can do like the height of the circle is growing and shrinking kind of thing. Almost like it's flashing. Huh. Some doesn't look right. It looks like it's growing when they're... Yeah, it's growing when it's not. Wait, did you activate Windows? No. My, either Windows just gave up, or typically if you keep your computer on, it won't show up for like the next couple of hours, something like that. Because I woke up super late, so my computer hasn't been on since like half hour before streaming or so. It'll show up eventually. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. All right. UI. No, player. Mesh. That's weird that the height actually went down. And then what we can say here is while body not equal null. Because we want it to keep the color red. Or we just say if body is not equal to null. Or unless we have to do get overlapping bodies. Yeah. Hang on. Get overlapping. Oh, I thought that was a thing. I guess not. Wow, body. No. Let's try that. And I'm curious, what if we tween it to 1? Would that make it look higher? Boom, 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 boom. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Run over. Ooh, that broke. All right, that really broke it. Does anyone know why that happened? That's because of this here wow loop. How far did you go with the mini jam? We finished the vertical slice of it. Kind of. Like we finished the main portion. The main portion. Body. So we can say you're not setting body in the while loop. Wait, what? If body is not equal null. Wait, you're gonna get stuck there. You're not setting body in the while loop. Yeah. What do you want to do? So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the albedo color to stay red if an enemy is within the target finder. I want it to stay red. And then if there's no enemies left in there, then we can go ahead and make it back to white. Which means we have to like get overlapping bodies, I think. And then the tween part, this was just something I was messing around with. I don't think that's going to be super necessary. You were saying while body is something, do this, but this never changes body, so it will never exit the while loop. Oh. So we were saying while, like the idea was, there should be a command though. Let's get the target finder. I don't even have to do that. I can just grab it from the player. If we do player manager dot player dot target finder dot get overlapping bodies, if body is not null. Oh wait. No wait. Get overlapping bodies. That's not a thing. Isn't this the target finder? Yeah. Well, this is the mesh of the target finder. So we have the target finder up here. We have target finder, and then we have the mesh. It'll be a function. Let's see. Body entered. Really, we could... No, because the target finder we used for other things as well. Then we removed it. Oh, it's for T in get overlapping bodies. I see. Use it in a for loop. Body equals player. So we added it to an array. Why can't we just... Oh, because again, we're using the... I think we're using the target finder somewhere else. For enemies, yeah. And so that's why we can't mess with this script. Something enters the area, set its color to red. When something exits, if there's no bodies left, set it back to white. If there's no bodies left, that's the key part I'm missing. Because it works like this, where we set it red. And then here, I guess we would say... what do we want to do? Like... for T in get overlapping bodies, and then we say if T is null, is an array, has overlapping bodies is a method. Overlapping bodies is an array. If the count is 0, make it white. So if not has overlapping bodies. That makes sense. If not has overlapping bodies. But I should probably do the target finder here. Dot player dot target finder dot. So like that. So if not the player manager target finder has overlapping bodies, then we switch the material to white. Or can we just call has overlapping bodies? Probably not. Because has overlapping bodies isn't in a mesh. It's on the target finder. So yeah, we have to call it there. Let's try it. I think this is going to really help with letting the player know, like, hey, now you're in combat. But we also need to, I think we need to make the fireball a little bit bigger. There it is. Oh. Non-existent function has overlapping. That's why. Has overlapping bodies. Lapping with 2 P's? Yeah. Has overlapping bodies. Yeah, I'm thinking we make the fireball a little bit bigger too. And that will really, so it catches the player's eye, like, oh, I'm shooting. I think that will be helpful. I don't know much more what we could do about this. I mean, there's a clear exclamation mark over. Boom, white, red, still red, good. White, red. Okay, good. Good. Okay. We do need to make this red more visible, though. It's kind of hard to see. And it's going to be even harder to see on a lot of different maps. So we need to make the height bigger. I think we make the height like 6. And let's see how that functions. It looks fine. You can see the difference. See, that's the thing, Savage. If I'm struggling to see it on the computer, then I think people are going to struggle to see it on mobile as well. To an extent. Like, ooh, see that? It's even lighter now. What the heck? Oh, wait. Maybe we don't want to manipulate the height. What do we want to manipulate, though? I want to make it slightly bigger. And if we do the height, yeah, it pulls the color downward. I see. I guess we just don't even maneuver the height. Yeah, never mind. We just do that. Go back here. Delete you. And delete you. And just do it like that. Although, I hope this red is good enough. It should be. Okay. The biggest bug we have still yet to crush. And that is, why is our spirit realm not working? It's a big issue. Where's the git commit redeem? Oh no, do I not have a git? Did I not enable that one? That one we can enable for sure. Definitely enable that one. Let me go to boom. Where is it? Viewer rewards. Points channel up, power up thing. And then git commit. Boop. There we are. Commenting code. That one. We're good. Stream manager. Pop it back. Yeehaw. Or wait, nope. No. Let's see. Copy that. Pop it over. GitHub. Push. Woo. I haven't made a commit in a whole week. Ugh. Gross. All right. Next up, we need to do. Oh yeah, we need to make the projectile bigger. That was another complaint. That one should be pretty. That one is easy. We just come over here to projectiles. We go to our. I'm a bit skeptical whether or not the t-shirt is arriving today because this courier is known around my area to be bad. Ooh. And they tend to never deliver late. Never? Or always? Homing. Firebolt. We'll jump into it. 3D view. And the firebolt, I think we're just going to do this. We're going to cheat it. 1.5. Boom. Save. Boom. Yep, that should be bigger. Beautiful. They will not deliver past 5 p.m. is what I meant. Interesting. That's weird. I don't like that. Don't like it. Not past 5 p.m. No, meanwhile, over here, we get packages at like... You can get a package at like 10 o'clock at night. 5 o'clock in the morning. 4 o'clock in the morning. Get them pretty early. Okay, that firebolt's a lot bigger. That should be more obvious. Perfect. Okay. Now, I think what we're going to do is, this gave me an idea. Ooh, why is it still red? Interesting. So if they die while inside, it doesn't flip back. Now, like you yesterday, every time a van passes, I'm looking. Yep. That's weird. If they die, it doesn't flip back. So we need to also check has overlapping bodies. And then maybe another elif and say if it's not valid. Or like elif body or is instance valid body. If it's not valid, mesh dot surface get material 0 dot albedo color equal color dot white. Let's try that. It's been out for delivery since 12:02. Oh, so it's like out for delivery right now. That's good. Whether we back? We are back, indeed. Indeed. We've been back, but we're back on YouTube now officially. Back to YouTube. Because it was impossible to do a double stream. Like the laptops could not handle it whatsoever. Alright, let's see. When we kill all the guys inside, it should now flip back to white because there's no longer an instance is valid. Nah, it didn't. Huh. Weird. Very pog. Pierogi approves. Indeed. Pierogi, did you catch me making pierogi? They say it's out for delivery, but I can't check the driver's name for some reason. If it's under the name AMI, it will not turn up today. Interesting. That's weird. I didn't know it worked like that. With us, like you can like track where the truck is, where it's going and all that. It's pretty sweet. So this doesn't work. Maybe we do and body not equal player manager dot player. Maybe it's like somehow getting over, because getting overlapping bodies grabs everything, even things you can't detect, I'm pretty sure, or things you're not masking. Pretty sure. Part of me thinks so. Most time you can, but cheap courier, British people, cheap. Yeah, they're awful, the worst ones. Okay, that turned white. Nope. It's still red. It's still red. I remember this from my CPR lessons. Tails, so this is actually the main game that we're working on. I got my new, or not new, my old computer back. So what we're doing is we're just resetting up, and we're getting back to releasing our game, the #1 free 3D mobile game, complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Yeah, looks cool. Indeed, indeed. But it's almost there. We're on the iOS beta currently. We need to do a couple fixes, and then we're gonna get it going on Android. So all Google stuff. And then from there, we release. Not bad. Hair clothes simulator. What the heck? Hair clothes? All right, let's see. Why does the target finder not swap out here? Like if a character dies or an enemy dies while it's in our area, because they're not exiting the area, they're leaving the tree. Right. But that's why I put in the is it instance valid? Maybe what we do is we put the is instance valid within the if statement, and we say something like if is instance valid body, and then we do the same thing, mesh dot surface get material 0 dot albedo color equals color dot white, something like that. You see this function fired when they die. If you use print statements. Exit only triggers when something crosses the edge. Right. We're getting overlapping bodies though. That's why I was thinking it would still, well, I guess only when something crosses the edge. Not checking within. Yeah, that won't fire. You need to fire something when a mob dies. It works with queue free too. Oh, it does. So it can capture when something queue frees. Because that's what we're trying to do, is capture when they die and slap that in as well. Put a print statement at the top. Printing... What are we printing for? I don't think it's firing the function at all. Just checking. Print, I have a dream. Anything. Oops. I have a dream. So you're thinking body exited isn't even firing. I mean, I know it is, because it does flip back white. It just doesn't flip back when something dies while in it. Yeah, not when they die. So like here, switches, and then boom, it plays. Boom, plays. Boom, plays. So it prints out here and works. But then when they die... Oh wait, it also just called it. Hang on. We're at 10? 11. Wait. 11? 12. Okay, you can kill it without. Yes. Oh my god. So it does fire when it Q freeze. So that's not the issue we're having then. The issue is it's not swapping back. Because I think what's happening is when it dies, I think it's something to do with the signal and the firing order. So what happens is this body still exists when we're getting overlapping bodies. The animation is keeping it overlapping. That's what I'm thinking, Savage, is the animation is keeping it overlapping. So what we can say is maybe if body dot is alive, is not alive, but we would put this in the has overlapping bodies and is alive, or not alive, something like that. So we go, if not, player has overlapping bodies, and but it needs to, this is so bad. Can we do an or? I love Ironic's investment in this game. Yeah, it's good. Or body dot is alive. Not. So if it's not alive, does not have overlapping bodies, or the body is not alive, then it will fire. Let's try it. It's okay. Ironic's gonna love Project 2, Project 3. I think it's gonna be good. Really good. Okay, let's kill it. Oh, it worked. That was it. I have to kill this guy. It's white. Yeah, that worked. That worked. That was it. That was it. Can you print the body that enters the area? I mean, it could, but it works. It works. All we needed to do is, it was with the signals, where when the body signals that it dies, I feel like this randomly works. No. I can explain to you how it worked. When the body fires the signal saying it's dead, it actually fires before it defers its collisions. And so what happens is, when it Q freeze, this gets called, and then it checked if it had an overlapping body, which it did have an overlapping body. It only Q freeze when the animation finishes to get rid of the print now. Yeah. There's no signal here though. What do you mean there's no signal? It's gonna break if you kill a creature but multiple creatures are in the circle. It shouldn't. Let's try it. Let's retry it. Because maybe it was just coincidence. Boom. Can't tell yet. I think it does break. Hang on. Still red. Oh, it's white right now. That's because they're not inside our area. We need a bigger area. Need a bigger area. I think that'll make it a little bit easier for us. Okay, that should be good enough. Alright, one died. And it did switch to white. So, that's an issue. Okay. It's now white. Because we have a died. We need to see if they're all dead. Yeah. So we need to check if they're all dead. Ooh. That was the issue. Okay. So I wonder, could we just get the target array that's on our target finder and just check if that's empty or not? Because on body entered, it adds an enemy to the target array. And then on body exited, it removes that. Let's try this again. Time to toss the tea into the harbor. Oh my. Copy. But does that make sense to y'all? Doing the, just grabbing the target array and seeing if it's empty or not. If it's empty, then we switch it to white. If it has something in it, make it red. I think that could work. At least I don't see why I wouldn't. K. Oh, I got hit with the K. That's never a good sign. Never a good sign. I want to try it. Control K. And we can say player manager dot player dot target finder dot target array. Let me say if dot is empty, then mesh dot surface material 0 dot albedo color equals color dot white. Next uses of spaces and indentations. Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's try that. So if it's empty, then it should It should let us know. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Running on through. There's one dead. It's still red. Now this is where it should turn white. Did we do it? I think so. Still red. Still red. We're gonna kill them. Now it's gonna turn white. Boom. That was it. That was it. You just have to get the target array. Easy. Easy peasy. Whew. Professional game dev over here. All right. Now that we have that set, we have the target finder set. It's looking good, looking beautiful. Now we need to figure out, okay, we want, well, oh shoot. I guess the next big thing we really should be fixing is the spirit realm. Because until we fix that spirit realm, we can't get anything else. But the other problem is with fixing the spirit realm is we need to get it on Android first to see if it's an iOS only problem or if it's a mobile only problem, what it is. Yeah, shoot, we're gonna have to wait on it. We are gonna have to wait on it. That'll be a tomorrow's issue type thing. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So what we're gonna do, there's a big bug in the game. Big bug. And that big bug is that when we go to the upgrade thing, which also, that's a quick thing we're gonna do. We're gonna put the exclamation mark above the stage 1s. We'll do that real quick. That way you can really see like, oh, I should go click this. That would be useful. So we'll do that. We'll put the exclamation mark over stage 1. But the next issue is, as you can see, next level, it just shows. We need to fix the show level. And the way we're doing that is through a secret mechanic that I wanted to keep secret, so then that way there'd be still a fun game for the beta testers to play. But I'm almost thinking maybe we do spoil the secret, so then we can get some work done on it, or I just do it off stream later on. Maybe. We'll do the exclamation marks first. Exclamation marks first. So we'll head over, close all this. We want the spells, user interface, resources, dialogue, characters. Here it is. And then we want quest companion. And we can just grab any one of them and go to 3D. Here it is, the node. Oh, it's literally just called node. Quest here. It's a scene. Loop ping pong. Easy does it. I'm just gonna rename this though. Quest here. Save. Okay. Now we gotta go to our altars. Altar. Where is it? Resources, realms. Close that. Close that. Spells, user interface, altars. Elemental altars. Fairy altars. Spirit altars. Where's the demon? Oh, demon altars. Where's the... Did I open familiar? There it is. Now we got them. So starting off with fairy, we're gonna go to altar A right here, and all we'll do is we're just gonna add quest here, open, transform, That's it. I feel that fixing the spirit realm might be just a matter of not spawning them on the portal steps. What do you mean, not spawning them on the portal steps? Because we've moved the spawn location a bunch of times. Fairy's done. Elemental next. Wait, that's B. Oh. Oh. Quest here. Pull you up. Transform. 6. Interesting. Very interesting. Where's the front? Front of this is this way. Quest here. Excuse me. I think that should work. Yeah. All right. Close elemental. And then we go to familiar next. Face this way. Quest here. Transform it. Do a 6. Plop it here. Save. Hide. Save. Close. Spirit. A. Quest here. Pull it up. Boom. Transform. Actually, one's kind of fine. Hide. Save. Close. Demon. Hide alter C. Alter A. Quest here. Pull it up. Boom. Save. Hide. Save. Portal room. Play. All right, let's see if it works. Did we upgrade the room? We might have. Yeah, we did. Okay. So that's not going to show yet. We'll have to upgrade it one more time. We'll go check it out on the elemental realm. If it works for one, it should be working for all of them. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Moving, grooving. All right. Run through here. And then the moment of truth. We're exploring, we're running. And then, look at that. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. It's a bouncing thing. When you run over, you're like, oh, I got healed. Similar to the other thing. Boom. I like it. That works. That works. Cool. That's an easy indicator for people to know, like, hey, I should click this. And we're not, I think what we're going to do is purposefully not put the exclamation mark on this one. I think this one, we leave it. And kind of see if the player will realize, like, oh, if I see that blue circle around something and I go through it, I should be able to click on it. And then boom, it's like, whoa. The other problem is we need to figure out, like, how do we describe what everything is? Like, all these resources. Matching the resources up. And then also, like, what does multi-shot do? What does luck do? What is fairy power? Elemental power. So we need some way to also describe what everything does. Same with the stats. But we have ads coming up in 14 seconds. What we're going to do is chuck on the words, heading to level 6. Level 6. Our record is level 27. Let's see what we can do here, folks. See what we can do. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. Cheetah. Boom. Oh. Yeah, this keeps happening recently. I'm done with this game. Oh, we already got cheat. Tech. Ache. There we go. All right. I will be right back real quick while the ads are running. Although Twitch isn't telling me that the ads are running. Oh, now it is. Makes sense. Makes sense. All right, autopilot is on, which I also have to set up the next thing as well. I forgot about that. Anyways, I'll be right back real quick. Boop. I've returned. Alrighty. Boom. Bap. Bam. Whoa. This switcher feels a little small. Let's finish out this level real quick. Yep. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. All the ings. Let's hit up these. What's the last ones we need? I don't know. Wait, let me also fix this. There you go. And then rotate you. Now tighten you. There we go. Hopefully. Boom. That's better. Much better. All right, not too shabby. Level 10. Oh, shoot. Autopilot was still on. Awkward. So next ad break, we'll head to level 10. Easy peasy. Boop. Back we go. All right. What are we trying to solve? We are trying to solve the issue. What was the issue we were trying to solve? We just did all the exclamation marks. We have... Man, we have to go to the bugs. How do you level up a realm? So maybe... Shoot, maybe we need like a... We might need like a small tutorial in terms of when we first start in the game, maybe we have just a dialogue box pop up and it's just like a dude and he goes, "The realms have been destroyed. Go find out why and fix them. Go fix." And I think that would be enough to tell us like what's going on with the game. What dude? So the initial idea with this game is it's kind of evolved over time. This game is going to be far more complex, but the idea is you are like an apprentice summoner and you were sent to go fix these realms by like the master summoner, if you will. And so we could have like the master summoner up here or something, and he goes, "Hey, go fix it." And we'll just call him Master or whatever. Maybe that's the play. That was kind of the idea though, but now it's like, I don't know. I've since thought about, because I was gonna make a full plans have kind of changed since we moved a little bit in terms of like getting better and improving, but it's like this game no longer fits in what we're trying to do. It's more of a learning project. So now it's like I don't even know anymore. Maybe we just stick with the original plan. We'll stick with the original plan for the game. So we'll have a master summoner, and he'll be like, "Yo, I sent you here. And then go fix the realms," or whatever. And that will at least give us an idea of what to do. It needs to be in a couple sentences though. iHeart wants to know how late you're streaming. For another, what is it, 2 right now? Another 3 hours, 15 minutes? About 3 hours, 15 minutes-ish. Yo, fix realms, please. Yeah, pretty much North Pole. That's what's gonna happen. So, in order to do that, maybe we do this. Portal realm. And when the game first starts. There is a realm level. We do have a realm level variable. So maybe we... Maybe we set a level on it? Wait, why are there spawn enemies on this? We have no enemies to be spawned. Huh. We'll just do the first time we spawn the player. Oh, but that needs to be a saved variable, or else every time we close the game and reopen it, it's gonna show up. Let's go to our realms dictionary in the game manager. And we have fairy, elemental, familiar, demon. Okay. But we want to say, for the first time we load into the game, like first ever time, we just want this dialogue to pop up once, and then that's it. Open user data folder. Delete the save, delete the achievements. So fresh game, first time we hit play. We could do... What if we just do a completely separate scene? Completely separate, like, 2D scene. And it will just be nothingness. And the dude will just have the pop-up box and he'll be like, the realms have been raptured. I'm sending you to the port to go fix them. And then boom, add a fade in, start the game. I think that's the play. So in our UI, what we're gonna do, actually, maybe not in our UI, maybe we just, before we even do the UI. Yeah, we'll do a separate scene. Yeah, a separate canvas layer scene. Or a user interface scene. User interface scene, actually. And it's gonna be full. And we're gonna say, open it, or we're gonna call this tutorial. We're gonna call it a tutorial. It's not really a tutorial, it's just an opening scene. Let's call it opening scene. Opening scene. And opening scene will do, is this what we want to do, though? I think this is what we want to do. Yeah. Redeems a round house. David, how you doing? Welcome in. Maybe that's not gonna work, though. Maybe that's not gonna work. Opening scene. We gotta think of how we're gonna do this. So what we want is, when we load in, load first time. Load first time. We want to, that doesn't look like an S. You get the idea. Hope you had something to commit. Me too. Me too. I think we have the exclamation marks to commit. Yeah. Boom. Push. Oh, we have to install a new... Boom. I got quick internet now. Boom. Beautiful. All right. So when we first load into the game, we want this scene to occur, but only one time ever. Kind of reminiscent of like the Pokemon opening scene. Like when you're in a truck or something. I think that makes sense. And then what we'll do is we'll do a panel container. We'll stretch it. Big fat greasy donor. What? Donor? No one's donating. What? Styles? Actually, theme. Let's do a theme override for the panel. And we're just going to do new style box flat. Swap the color just to black. Ooh, actually, texture. And we'll do the, not donor, 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 donor. Characters, assets. And we'll chuck in this. Yeah. Yeah, that's looking good. Okay. And then we can do a pop-up, dialogue pop-up. So we want to say, how did we do the dialogues before? We had here, we go to dialogue pop-up scene. Okay. And then in it, we have a portrait container, which we're going to need. We're going to need a sub viewport container, a string, and the words for it to say. Yeah. And then the way that we pulled up the dialogue to appear was through what? Play dialogue. And we instantiate the pop-up scene. Okay. But we're just going to have it already instantiated anyways. So, pop-up scene. Okay, they're not exported variables, though. So we're going to have to instantiate it then. Okay, that's no problem. 2D, opening scene, save. This will be under... maybe we'll just put it under realms, yeah. And then we'll add a script. Create. And we want to start off with a at export var pop-up, or all caps, pop-up as a packed scene. And then we want to instantiate the... Yeah, we're going to want to pop up dialogue as well, I believe. Let's open up a quest fairy. And close that. Yeah, we want the... Currency realm speech. Dialogue A. Here it is. Pop up. Var name. String. Why do we have that for our dialogue? Oh, companion is companion name. I see. Okay. And then we just need A. So we can just grab actually these. Copy. Opening scene. Paste. Boom. Now we need the... I think we also need the portrait. Companion portrait as a viewport. Yeah. So we can do this. Copy. paste, save. And then on ready is func ready. And then we do var popup equals popup dot instantiate. There we go. Actually, I don't think we actually have to instantiate it. We can just set all the variables in the ready. Yeah, we don't even need that. So do that. Get rid of the view. And then get rid of view. Tab you over. Pass right now. Come here. Go to 2D. A. Pop-up scene. Boom. There it is. Right in the center. Dead center. Beautiful. Then we can do save. We can do a on ready var pop up as a control equal get dialog pop up. And then we say pop up dot companion name equals companion name, because I think that's what it had. Nope, companion. No, companion name. Or wait, no. No. Where is it? Pop up portrait companion words. Okay. Portrait companion words. That's for play dialogue, which is what we want. So portrait companion words. Dot portrait equals companion portrait dot instantiate pop up dot companion. Yeah, companion, which is the name, equals companion name pop up dot words equals dialogue A. Boom. So now all we got to do is we need to figure out, okay, what does this guy look like? How are we going to make him? Because we're going to need a new scene for it. So what I'm thinking is we could just take K-Kit and shove something in there. But we do already have one guy. So maybe we take our player. But it looks too much like us. So maybe we color it in. Donut? We're not doing the Donut Savage. Absolutely not. No. That donut? No. We don't want that in the game. That's going to be... The game's... It's already... I love donuts. No, Cam, you haven't seen this donut. I think you've seen the donut, but... It's not. No. Let's try this. Let's try a... What donut? Oh, geez, you haven't seen it. I'll have to show you another time. It's my first attempt at making a donut. Using the donut tutorial. If the donut enters, it'll turn into a horror game. That's so true. That is so true. It would... No. Alright, resources, user interface, spells. I think it's under dialogue. Yeah, portraits. And then let's take the fairy portrait. And what do we want? We want a sub viewport container. we want the portrait animated, which is just a camera on the companion. Okay. So we'll do a sub viewport container first. Sub viewport container. Call this master summoner portrait. Add a sub viewport. And we want the master animated. I heard is lazy and sent me with a message. She said, tell him to not finish his stream so soon because he's selfish. Oh boy. We'll see. We will see. Maybe we'll go a little bit longer. We'll see how things are going, how things are playing out. Master animated. Save. And we're gonna save this under dialogue. Portraits. Save. Beautiful. Is iHeart gonna stream an all-nighter? When does iHeart want to end? That's the question. What time does iHeart want to end? And at what point in time? Master animated. Now we can take in a camera 3D and we have to add in the player. So go to 3D. We'll do a camera 3D. And then the player. But with the player, fairy companion, it's literally just the companion. But did I just detach the script from it? Looks like it. Oh, I made it local. Boom. Make local. Detach the script. And now, camera, preview. That ain't right. So we gotta move you over. Rotate you. Boom. Camera, preview. All right. Camera goes up. Bloop. Goes back. Preview. Close. Down a little bit. That's pretty good. And then she said 3 hours from now. 14 plus 3 is 1,700. She's asking a lot. She's asking a lot, but yeah, that's fine. Then we want to go to our target finder. And we can hide this. We can hide our... I think that's really it. That's all we need to hide. Hide the camera stuff. Or hide the pivot. And then we should be good. Let me hide all the markers. Okay. Then on the actual player itself, what we'll do is we'll come over to the summoner. And these should all be local, but they're not. I wonder. Whoa. Okay. Albedo. Make him gray. And then gear. We'll do... Doesn't have to be crazy. Like a blue. Doesn't look great. The head. We'll do a... Oh, it is following an atlas. But we'll just do another material override. And we'll do black. Black. And then we can add a noise texture to the face. And this will give us a cool little look, I think. Maybe? Domain warp on. It's weird. That's not actually... Maybe it's because of the color. Yeah, it's because of the color. Do white. Frequency. Yeah. Although it's stretched odd. So we need to do like a purlin with a higher frequency. Something like that. She said 3 hours from now. Oh, I read that. Amplitude. Yeah, we'll just do that. Like a cutoff face. You can't see him. Sure. Camera, preview. There he is. We're gonna zoom in on him more. We're gonna zoom in on him. That way we don't have to see the full body. And we'll go up to his face. Let's do view, 2 viewports. One with the camera. And then we move the camera. Like that. Yeah. We'll do that. That should be good enough. View back to 1. Save that. Now we need to set up our actual viewport container. So it's 100 by 168 is the first one. Layout 100 by 168. Boom. Next up, we need to do, let's see, anchor presets. 100, 168 for the size. 100, 168. Interesting. Can't manipulate it. Why? Why? Own world. Ooh, that broke it. Interesting. Howdy, Yuki. Put your face on the guy? Absolutely not, North Pole. No, no, no. Oh, that really messed him up. It detached him from the skeleton. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Let's just rotate you. I broke him. Okay, so don't press own world. Oh, he's back to moving. Preview. There he is, looking fly. Maybe bring him up. That should be good. Okay. Control Z. No, it didn't work that way. Or like, I spammed it, but it was just, it's wonky. Okay, size, anchor presets, custom. Stretch. That's what I need to turn on. Stretch on. And then we do 100 by 168. 100 by 168. Boom. There he is. Beautiful. We can just connect these points. We are going to have to bring the camera down a little bit. That's too much white space up top. Yeah. Take the camera. We'll have to bring it down a bit. Yeah, that'll be fine. Save 2D. There he is. And then we got to go here to the sub viewport. And we want a transparent background and handle input locally off. Transparent background. Boom. Beautiful. Save. There he is. So now what we can do with this is we can add him to the scene. Make sure everything else is set though real quick. On. Good. Z is relative. Yep. Perfect. All right. Boom. Now in the dialog pop-up, what we can do is opening scene. We can grab our portrait, quick load, call it master summoner portrait, open. And then the master summoner. Greetings. This is a test. Boom. And now it should work. And then we'll do a dialog pop-up on GUI input, which we have. If it's pressed, it'll modulate out and cue free itself. But we also need it to look Covino in his pretty hoodie, looking all fancy and stuff. Yeah. Although it is getting pretty hot in here. Like having a computer running while having this tank right here, it's getting pretty hot. Getting pretty hot. Pop-up words, dialogue A. Check. With his massive, beautiful eyes looking all fancy. There's nothing crazy about my eyes, but I appreciate it. Okay. Opening scene, check. Next, we need on GUI input, so it will get rid of itself. And then we want it to also start doing the fade in. So to do that, what happens if I play the scene? Okay. Because there's no player. I see. So this should actually just overlay then. Yeah. So we could add the opening scene to our UI and then just overlay it over everything. I think that might be the play. Yeah. Let's finish up the scene though. So it pops up. We got Hot Vino streaming today. It's listen. Pretty soon I'll take the sweatshirt off. It's getting hot in here. Thirsty chat, indeed. Indeed. Yeah, take the sweatshirt off. Now I don't want to, Flagel. No. Let's see here. Pop up, portrait, companion portrait, instantiate, pop up companion name, blah, blah, blah. You mean thirsty tricky? Yes. Yes. 1,000 bits for no sweatshirt. I mean, I would take it off for sure for 1,000 bits. Flagel's being worse. Is he? Let's see. Opening scene. Oh, I didn't expect you to say yes. I mean, I was planning on taking the sweatshirt off anyways. Alright, let's see here. Pay up cam. No. I'm gonna be taken off in a sec. Let's see. We want to do opening scene. Shoot. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. So in the overlay, we'll do opening scene like so. And what we'll say is in the UI, we'll add a Boolean. Var first time as bool equals true. And then on ready, we can say if first time if not first time. No. If first time, then we can do first time equals false. And then we do opening scene. Ooh, wait. Idea. What we do is after this is clicked, so we'll go into the opening scene again, and then on dialog pop-up, we can do GUI input event, connect it on, and then we can say self.mod, or actually, we'll do a create, or holy moly, get tree dot create tween get tween, and then tween dot tween property, and the object is self. Property is going to be modulate alpha. Final is going to be 0 over the course of 1 second. Well, take it off then. This isn't a romantic drama. You don't need the suspense. I'm just chilling right now. I'm not like overly hot, but I can feel it coming on. And then await tween finish. No. Tween dot finished. Even Beegs strips faster. That's because Beegs is a stripper, isn't he? Await tween finished. Then we need to do self dot visible equals. Actually, let's just queue free. Queue free. So it just deletes itself. Fine, keep making those arm puddles on your shirt. I'm not sweating right now. It's like I can feel the heat building up because it's a heavy sweatshirt. Okay, do that. Boom. So on GUI input event, so when we tap, it will do it over. Actually, we'll do it over 2 seconds. Yeah. And then here, opening scene, it'll just be visible by default. Yeah. Let's try it. First ever time. You hit play. Sending this to Beegs? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that didn't work. It just fades in. Oh, that's because I didn't define what the input event is. If input dot action or mouse shoot. If event is this. Okay. Boom. Now it should work. Hey, Covino, a wild iHeart is about to appear demanding stuff. Oh no. Demanding? Demanding. There we go. But why didn't that work? What? What in tarnation?
Yeah.
What is she doing?
I don't know what I'm doing, chat. I'm so sorry.
What in tarnation? Oh, she's looking at me, watching her.
Yeah.
Oh. What is she doing?
I don't know what I'm doing, chat. I'm so sorry. Covino, hi.
Hello.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Let's close that. What are you doing? Request accepted. Open. Oh, I gotta open it on the other thing. Hang on. Google Chrome. And then we go Twitch. What is she trying to do here? Boom. Creator dashboard. Boom. Close. Open. Stream manager. Boom. Pow. Ah. Wait. The coat door chocolate is pretty good. It is, isn't it? It is, isn't it? You want me to play Chicken Chaser right now? Is that what's going on? Hold up. Let me resend that stream together invite. And then I have to like reopen it through Google Chrome instead. Which I have now. Boom. There we go. Bam. Pow. Boom. And I have to.
Yeah, I'll screenshot to Discord cam.
There we go. Do what now?
Oh. Hey.
Hello. How are you doing?
Okay, I just muted you from my computer. I have no idea how this works, but I can't hear you. Can you hear?
They should be able to hear me.
Oh, now I do. Oh my gosh.
You should be able to hear me as well.
There's a delay. No, I hear you. I hear you in my ear.
Ah, what do you know? How fancy.
Magic. Okay, so yeah, I just wanted to, if you're okay with it, take a look at my game and let me get a quality recording of it so that I can put it on YouTube.
I got you.
and I will be quiet about it so you can truly playtest it.
All right. Give me a moment. Boom, boom. She's demanding that you play the game. Indeed. Demands these days, am I right? All right. Let me pop you open. Go over here. And then should be working. Okay. Let's try this. Chicken Chaser. We're already the #1 self-proclaimed chicken chaser in the world. So let's see how it goes. Full screen mode. Wear the funny shirt. You promised the funny shirt. Funny shirt? Is there a funny shirt? Let me turn master volume just slightly down because it's blasting my ears. Howdy, Wolfric. How you doing? Boom. All right, here we go. Chicken Chasers. Bread Factory Games. Phase 1. Get gold circle. Ooh. Oh, wait. Oh. No problem. Professional. Jump. Boom. Got it. Let's get back from charity work. Ooh, exciting. All right, let me hop. That didn't work either. Boom. I swear I was better at this before. Hold up.
Yeah, I changed the controls a little bit.
Did you?
But also, it seems that there's a little bit of a delay, so I'm just trying not to talk.
Oh, no sweat. Up. What the heck? This is so much harder. What? There we go. Record time. 56 seconds. Looks good, though. So far, so good. Turn that down now.
Very nice.
Where's the shared chat? That's a good question, Oracle. I think it's playing. We're playing on easy mode. What? Wait, what the? Whoa. Boom. Press space. Ooh, I like this little built-in tutorial. We didn't know about the space bar until much later.
See, this is what I was working on, the space bar.
Oh.
Tutorial.
Oh, shoot. Oh. Please.
Oh no, Beegs is here.
Uh-oh. I may have called Beegs that he has a certain profession. I blame Cam. I blame Cam for that though. That was what? Fell down. No. Boing. Okay. Boing. We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh no. What? Okay, it's fine. Back in my heyday, I used to be a pro pogo sticker. Oh.
Like IRL?
Yeah, totally. I only fell like 20 times in the span of the 5 minutes I've used a pogo stick. So it wasn't too bad. Oh, I glitched through. I got through. I got through. All right.
You
all right.
glitched through. That doesn't count.
What? It's a strategy. You wouldn't understand. You need to learn the speed running strats. Record time. Boom. Record. 100 seconds.
Comparing to your previous. So you haven't done it before. I think I had 2 seconds.
You had two. Wait. You had 2 seconds?
I'm very good at my own game.
Oh my. I am not
It's
very
okay.
good at my games. No.
It's your first time.
All right. Hop. Oh. Boom. What? Okay. Oh, I jumped too high. It's fine. Oh, back it up. Pogo. Jump. Forward. Jump. Back. Okay. Oh. I feel like... Oh, that's the wrong button. Unfair. Oh, I broke it. I broke the
Sorry,
game.
saw that. Yeah. You gotta click back in.
Oh, there we go. Okay, we're good. Oh, no!
Oh. Click the settings button to hide the settings window.
There we go. There we go. We're good. We're
Oh,
good. We're
yeah.
good. Whew. Okay. Okay. Get my bearings. Mega hop. One jump. I got it. One more. Boom. Oh. Oh. Create a macro to do the jumps? No, you have to like... Because you don't want to like do the super hops all the time. Body slam those chickens. That's what I'm trying to do. If I can get over the corn. Wait. Wait. There we go. Whoa, whoa. Wait, wait. Where'd the chicken go? Oh, there he is. Oh. Oh. This is not a great game for someone who refuses to understand physics. I know all about physics. Oh, wait.
Wolfric, there's no limit to the max height. You can go outside of the skybox if you really want.
Wait, you can?
It's just progressively gets higher each time you do a super jump.
Ooh.
We just added that like a second ago.
Wait.
Oh.
Wait, I'll get there.
Oh.
Oh, I'll get there. Eventually. Oh. Oh. Oh, I landed on a chicken. Oh. This has to be a new world record, right?
For longest? I'm just kidding.
Come on. Boink indeed. Come on. Come on. Turn, turn. There we go. Jump. Jump.
Yeah, I'm thinking in the full game there'll be like a leaderboard with people online so you can see how you compare.
That would be good.
Just add a little replayability.
I do think putting like a mouse sensitivity could be useful because I am throwing my mouse across my desk right now.
Yeah, that is actually on my to-do, like short term to get that in. That was like, I skipped that to do the extra high jumps.
Ah. Okay. Oh, this is the... Okay, okay. So we don't want the darker ones. We want the light chickens.
Do you think that like UI was more clear than maybe like the big text box?
Yeah,
That
way
used to
more
be?
clear for sure.
Okay.
Just seeing a
cool.
picture that like this is not equal to that. Ah. Oh, wait. Nope, nope. We're gonna get him. Come on. There it is. Oh, wait, what? No. Come on. Come on. Did you make these chickens
yeah, I'm trying
harder?
to avoid cutscenes. What? Did I make the chickens hard?
Yeah, did you make them like more difficult?
I did fix a bug where the chickens, if they ran into you while you're falling down, you don't pick up a coin from them anymore.
Ah.
So you can't get lucky in the same
wait.
way.
What are you saying, that my last playthrough I was just all pure luck?
There's a lot of randomness to this game, but no, I don't know what's happening. I think you just got rusty. It must be a bad, weird night. You're normally very, very good at this.
Oh, come on.
So you want exploiter detected.
There we go. You catching a chicken? I am, Brianna. Catching a... We're playing iHeart's game right now. Chicken Chaser. We're the current self-proclaimed #1 chicken chaser in the world. Until proven otherwise.
Until we get a leaderboard in.
Yeah, until we get a leaderboard in. Then we'll be the official #1 in the world.
There we go. Yeah.
Okay, throw this. No sense.
You just gotta make sure no one else buys the game, and then you'll be at the top.
Ooh, now that's an idea. We'll do I'll start a boycott on the game. Just so then I can play it and be
Oh, that would be kind of
the
mean.
#1.
Maybe don't do that.
Oh shoot, you're right. Ads are coming, Cam.
Oh,
I completely missed that. Oh, wait, is that it? The 2? Wasn't there a
that
3rd?
was it? No,
Yeah.
there's more planned, but that's it.
Fancy. Overall, I like the art style. I think it's cute. I think it's a fun idea. It's a little infuriating, but that's also kind of good. And then yeah, I think just a mouse sensitivity though.
Yeah, I think that and fixing. I saw you have the issue with the volume control, and I can easily just say if you're clicking in to like recontrol the mouse, hide whatever UI you open.
Oh yeah, maybe if there's like a way to maybe like map escape to the settings or something, or like a pause menu.
Yeah.
Not sure.
I mean, the issue is escape is already like a built-in on itch
Right.
that closes the like big windows. So, I mean, that is how you free your mouse right now, but it's yeah, it's just.
Come on.
I'm just gonna do it when you like recapture the mouse. It hides any UI that's open because
That makes a lot of sense.
that's easy. Oh, new best score. There you go.
Woo! Kicking butt, taking names. All right, there we go. Oh. Hang on, I need to go back to... How do I go back to level 1? There we go. I just need to get a quick high score just to cement myself down in the history. Here we go. 1. Going quick. 2. Oh. Wait. No! Get out of my way! Come on. Please! Got it. What'd you say your record was?
Like 2 seconds. But that was lucky.
Oh.
You know. Don't feel bad. Don't compare yourself to that.
Don't compare yourself to you. Don't compare myself
Yeah.
to you. I see.
That would be unfair.
Yeah. You're Oh man. Oh man. Wait, what is this? Possible exploit. They go to the corners a lot, so can you technically just pick a corner and do small jumps? You probably could, but you're not gonna get any time with it. Like you'll be waiting for
You're not fast.
a long time. I think the big thing that makes it so you don't need to, or like so you don't want to do an exploit like that, is that there's a timer. Ooh, first try? Well, this is gonna be a new personal record for sure. Yeah, easy. Easy.
Nice. Less than half.
He's gonna play this every evening before bed. Probably. Probably.
Oh, that's
Train.
nice.
Gotta get the #1 chicken chaser in the world trophy.
Should I make a trophy with like a chicken on it and then a coin on the chicken?
That would be,
That would
and
be
then you send it to the #1 player in the world.
And then they send it when they lose to the.
How are you gonna get them to actually send it though?
It'll be honor system. I trust people. So.
That's pretty good. I mean, personally, I would feel awful about sending it back. that would destroy me probably.
You'll get it for like the first day, and then you'll have to give it back.
Get it for like 2 seconds. Like, the moment it gets here, I'd have to ship it back. But then who's paying for shipping?
DB9 says we should put your face on the trophy, since it's really just for you anyway.
You know, because it's gonna be me, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, it might as well.
May as well just kind
your
of
trophy.
already. You can throw my name on there as well. Like, congratulations, Covino, #1 chicken chaser in the world. That would be a pretty good one. With his luck with shipping, he'll never get it. True. True.
Oh.
Wait, we're actually getting kind of good. Oh,
Yeah, the strat with the corn is to like give yourself a little space before you tip at it.
that's a big
Spoilers.
change. All right, last one. We need to just get like sub. No, okay. I want sub 10 seconds. But I don't think that's gonna. Oh. Come on, get up, get up. Boom. 16 seconds. That's not bad.
Wow.
Not bad. Bad.
Do you like the rainbow effect when you get like a high score?
Oh yeah, it makes it feel like I just accomplished something special.
You did.
Because I did. Because I did, of course. But it properly conveys that. Wait, can I switch? Ooh. Nice. I see that there's like a hat in the background.
Yeah, the cowboy hat. Do you want it?
Will there be like an opportunity to get another hat later on?
That wasn't the plan, but it definitely could be.
Because I could see like some character customization going on as well. Different. I don't know if you want to get too complex with it, but like different pogo sticks. Maybe even different chickens. Depends
Something
on.
we were talking about was maybe adding at some point multiplayer, and then we have to have that for like distinguishing players.
Ooh, that would be cool.
Yeah, but the chickens do get hats.
Yeah, the chickens get hats. I remember seeing that in the title scene. But do they get it in the game?
They do, in the later levels.
Ah. Oh my lord, I am just doing worse and worse. You'd think I'd get better at this game. On my butt. If you want to beat Covino's high score, it's linked at pin up top. Yeah, exactly. If y'all want to try out Chicken Chaser, try to beat my score. You probably won't be able to. Let's be real here. Pro gamer, part of the FFS esports team. Very coveted position. Only one person in the world is actually part of it. Yeah. That was cool, but it was too late. Dang, all right. Well, is there any other parts you wanna show off about the game, or you want me to try out, mess around with?
I think you nailed it. I guess I was just curious. Yeah, like I know you already knew about the bigger jump, but obviously like the mechanics have changed a bit. Oh, you glitched through the wall again. How does that keep happening? You're the only person that happens to.
Oh.
Are you rotating the camera when that happens?
No, I'm just pressing W.
Oh.
So it's probably like I'm trying to fall. Oh no, I didn't glitch that time. Huh. The shirt's here. Let's go, Cam. Oh, yeah. When I press W on top of the corn, that's when it does it.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, so maybe it's because I think the rotation might not be. It's not a physics-based rotation, it's just like literally changing the rotation. So I'm guessing we're getting some collision merging happening when you do that, and you're like already resting on something that's blocking you from rotating farther.
That makes sense.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That used to happen with the chickens when they'd rotate. I had it originally happen instantly instead of with physics, and then you'd get like launched if you were on a chicken when it changed directions. So this might be a similar thing. Something to look at.
I think I just discovered some new tech. You can use the chickens as pillows to stop your fall. Rihanna, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, we're playing iHeart's game right now, so I'm like super locked in at trying to beat this timing here. Zaid, how you doing? Congratulations on the ooh, you're starting to learn Godot. Let's go. That's awesome. Woo. Come from YouTube. Indeed you are. Indeed. All right, let's see. Pop.
But yeah, it seems like the it's really hard to tell when it's someone who already knows the game somewhat, but do you feel like the image would be enough to tell you how to play the game if you didn't
If I
know what you're
didn't
supposed
know?
to do from before.
I think so. Although I would say, like, maybe detail it more. Because this is a coin, right?
Mm-hmm.
So probably adding, like, an indentation. And then, like, something. Make it, like, really obvious, like it's a coin. I think that will sell it to where it's like, oh, I want that. That's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Yeah, we could definitely add something.
yeah, I think that might be it. And then with just to further reinforce it as well, for the 1 out of 3 at the top, right here, maybe even put like a picture of the coin so you can see like what are you getting.
Yeah.
1 out of 3 gold circles, and then that's like fully reinforcing it. But I think it's pretty straightforward as is.
Too.
Come on. Oh.
DB9 says they thought it was an egg.
That was an egg? Yeah.
Coin.
I mean, at first, I kind of thought it was an egg too. Like, why are these chickens carrying eggs on their head? But, I mean, if you decide to go multiplayer with this, that could be another, like, customization item. You change up what they're holding.
Change the coin. Oh, change it to not even a coin.
Yeah,
oh.
you could be like an egg. It could be a head. It could be... I don't know. It could be a chicken nugget.
Chickens are hoarding all the nuggets.
Oh. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. Come on. Come on. This is infuriating. I want to, like, beat my highest score, but I just... It's not beaten. Wait, this is not an egg. No. It's a coin.
Hi, Bam. Welcome in.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Oh, I said hi to Bam and welcome in. Sorry, wait, I got my own chat going and I've been ignoring them. I feel terrible.
There we go. Turn that down. Wait, this one? Then this. There we go. Okay.
Oh, he did the thing.
Uh-oh. Okay, now I broke it. Wait, if I let go, it should just pull me. Nope. I broke it.
How did... You're planking.
I'm just taking a nap. Oh. Never mind.
I get that.
I was taking a nap on the corn. What? Why did it throw me off? Oh.
I just saw the spin thing.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Okay. Oh.
What keys? How did that happen?
I was just pressing W again. It's
W.
Whenever I'm
Okay.
pressing W, I think it's like when I'm leaning,
Yeah.
then it's causing the issue. But I don't. To like some extent, I kind of like that it does that though, because it feels more. I mean, already it's a kind of a wild idea to be stomping on chickens with a pogo stick to collect their coins. And so I kind of think it adds to like the fun of the game, where sometimes you'll have those weird or funny interactions where you just go flying.
It doesn't make you just think, oh, it's glitchy or something?
No. Not really. At least some parts of it. Like, if a funny interaction occurs where, like, I smash, that one I don't like. That one I didn't like. But there was one where I, like, went flying and spinning a little bit. And that one was pretty funny. Let's see. Yeah, like, this is kind of annoying. Where I'm stuck there. Of course it should, no. Just taking it out. And if I lean back, maybe? There we go. Yeah. Overall, I see it has great potential. I think it's gonna be a cool game.
Yeah, now I'm like, I feel like I've never seen someone play it in such a way that it got broken so bad, and now I'm like learning about these new bugs. But it's very useful.
For sure. I mean, that's kind of the same
I'm
thing.
shocked I didn't run into that sooner.
That's something I noticed with the Realm Rapture beta, is that you're like, I think it's because we're the ones developing it, so we have like a particular way that we're playing it, and then someone else starts playing it, and they're playing it a completely different way, which then exposes all these different bugs and weird things. And that chicken just jumped on me. What a jerk. Whoa, what is this? Just stomped right over my body. Oh. Come here.
I got no respect.
They really don't. He just juked me out too? Oh my lord. Sounds like the life of a software engineer too. Exactly, Wolfric. Exactly. Wait, back, forward. Please. Oh.
Do you feel like it's weird that you like hit your head on an invisible wall?
Hit my head on an invisible wall.
Like above the fence?
Oh. Yeah, it kind of... Whoa. Yeah. I didn't quite notice that, actually, until you mentioned it. But yeah, it does feel a little weird.
I don't know how else to deal with that. I mean, I could let you get outside of it. That could be kind of funny. And then just make the skybox a literal wall, because it's not that big.
Yeah, could make it go so you can, like, jump outside. Could also...
Yeah, and then you just...
I mean, that would give you a lot of opportunity for adding, like, just fun little Easter eggs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But if you don't want to go that direction, you could also make it so it, like, a wind pushes you back in, maybe? So it just kind of... Let me see. Yeah, just kind of, like, push you back in a way.
That would be funny. I like that.
New meta equals use the walls to camp for chickens, come to you instead. No, that's not the meta, though, because it's a time. It's a time thing. And so we can't just wait for them. We have to chase them. It's not called chicken waiter, chicken chaser.
Oh, Coda just suggested if the chicken jumps on you, they take back a coin.
That's dirty. That is dirty.
That would be super funny. It's pretty rare, but it definitely happens. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of like if you could get outside the fence, and then like I could hide things like behind the buildings in the background or something. But a wind would look really cool too.
Oh. My times are just getting worse and worse. Oh man. There we go. How did I get 16 seconds before? What is this?
It's luck, I'm telling you. The RNG gods giveth, and you can collect some of the custom items.
Wait, what? Ooh. I fell down. Oh. I think what it is... Oh. I fell down. I think what it is when I'm leaning... I'm trying to lean to jump over these. Is that not what I'm supposed to be doing?
Oh. Sorry, I was distracted. You said you're trying to lean over?
Yeah,
you
like
have to
lean...
angle yourself before you're close and then try and just clear it completely is like the intended way.
Ah. I'm trying to like lean with it and kind of pop over like that. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Oh. Up. Oh. Up. Up. All right. I don't think I'm beating my record anymore. I think we hit the wall of getting the record.
You hit your wall.
Indeed.
Past your prime. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna egg you on like that. Thank you so much for trying this. And
No, thank you. This is a ton of fun.
I have a good idea of some new bugs.
Yes. Enjoy your bugs.
Thank you.
Ugh. All right. We got Realm Rapture to get back to.
Okay.
I will catch you later.
To leave this. I don't know how to do it though.
So what you'll see is the little source thing here. You just press the leave. Boop. Bam. That's how you leave iHeart. You just close it immediately. And we hope that it's actually closed and she's not listening in right now. Let's see, that's the hope. Bloop. Move you over. Go like that. I'm living in Covino's nightmare from yesterday. Wait, my nightmare? Oh, the delivery van, yes. And JV Chip, how you doing? Welcome in. Sorry about that. Was focused on trying to really play test iHeart's game here. Also, hello Zaid. Your phone lags on Godot is still okay. Do you have a Zaid? Do you have a laptop or something? Because I found even like really bad laptops, Godot works pretty good for. Pretty good. Also Brianna, hello again. Sorry for the like not answering immediately. I also think sounded out of pocket of context. We don't want that dark. Oh, yeah, that was out of pocket. I understand chasing chickens is serious business. Exactly. Thank you. Is it Javi or is it Javi? How do I pronounce your name? Anywho, what we're working on here. I need to take the sweatshirt off. It's too hot. It's too hot now. That I was like hardcore trying to focus, trying to zoom in, play it to the best of my ability. Pronounced with a J. I don't really mind. Javi. Gotcha. Javi Chip. Woo. There we go. Oh. There we go. Woo. All right. What are we doing? Covino finally stripped. Yes. Move out of the way, Beegs. There's a new stripper in town. Ooh. Nice t-shirt. Thank you. I got it on freedomforgestudios.com, where you can also get the same exact t-shirt. Freedom Forge Studio branded merchandise available now, shipping to the US, Europe, I think Australia, New Zealand, Japan, all around the world. There are a couple places where we can't. I don't remember where, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Whoa. I'm actually wearing the t-shirt right now. Oh, we're twinning, because I think we have the same color as well. I think we have the same color. Also, North Pole, you're the only mod that doesn't have a shirt now. You gotta send me your shirt size and what color. Next, the Theodrome. Next headroom. Next headroom. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Man, layout looks amazing. Oh, appreciate it. Holy moly. You have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. You can flex on people and be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Look at that plug right there. Boom. Easy. All right, anywho, what are we doing? We are going to our game, and we are trying to make the initial scene start up. The initial scene is like the mini tutorial. I know, but I don't know which post it would come. Gotcha. Let's see. Why did that not fill? Opening scene. Maybe we do have to instantiate it. Start off as a Spanish company for me. Yeah, it ships out of Germany and the UK. And I think there's a place in Portugal, maybe. I can't remember. Something like that. Something like that. Boom. Boom. Let me... Boom. Bang. But my address just changed due to some reason, so I'll post has been returned. Hasn't come with the national post yet. Ah. That's awful. Does that mean you just can't receive mail? Or does it... Are you still getting mail if it was sent to your other one? Hey, Chicken Chaser. Yeah, we were playing Chicken Chaser earlier, Brainoid. Indeed. Kicking butt, taking names. I think what we need to do is this dialogue pop-up. Although we have a GUI input event here. But it's in the ready. And it's not going to take them, though. Let's go to a dialogue pop-up. What's in it? Oh, it's just a node with a bunch of boxes. I can receive mail, but packages from international posts are having troubles getting here if you don't let things deliver to a package point. Ah, I see. Well, now I need to have some rest because it's 11 p.m. Sounds good, Zayd. Appreciate you stopping by. Thank you for being here. We will catch you again later because we stream every single day. Every single day. Boom. All right, let's see here. Dialogue.text equals words. Check. Where did my... Uh-oh. Did I close my thing? I did. What an idiot. I closed my Twitch. Stream manager. Boom, there we go. Now I can see. Wait until it gets sorted out, but our municipal has been working on it. Sounds good. Sounds good. Take your time. It's your shirt, not mine. Let's see. GUI input. But also, these shirts, great conversation starters. Because you wear it to the local pub or something. Someone will be like, whoa, Freedom Forge Studios? No way. And you go, yeah, way. They're like, you're so cool. Can I have your autograph? And you go, nah, I don't do autographs. Boom. Can't decide which color, though. Ooh, that one's a tough one. That's a tough one. We could, so those, all the colors available are like the most on-brand colors. Yeah. It's 8 p.m., so I'm going to say it's not turning up now. Aw. I can't remember what I put. Cam, I could check up what you put, or unless you want to leave it as a surprise. A little surprise. Boom. Bang. Bop. Alright. Dialogue.text. Surprise, got you. Dialogue.text. So why is the text... Oh, because this is red. This thing's ready. And... shoot. Shoot. And then we have it in the UI. Yeah. And the children ready before their parents. So that's why this isn't working. Okay. So we're gonna have to do... basically make another dialogue pop up. Well, instead of making another one, we can just make this one local. Make local. And then in the script, we can just do a we can copy it, make a new one, paste it, and then just set the variables immediately. I think that will have to work. Yeah. So copy, detach script, add a new one, dialog pop up. We're gonna call it opening pop up, create. Oh no. Oh no? What's the oh no? What's the oh no for? Is that not the play? And then oh no, anyway. And then we want in here, we're gonna delete this. We'll do a at export var, at export var, at export var. Like so. Come over here. And this needs to be a pack scene. And then we can just say on ready, we do this. Portrait. And we go var portrait equals portrait dot instantiate, and then we add it. And then quick load the master summoner portrait, and then the master summoner. Hello, this is a test. Like so. Save that. Now we should work. Might have to redo the connections, actually. Like the node signals. Yeah. What? Why did that? Courier just told me it's not coming today. Ooh, second day it got canceled. That's messed up. Dang. 2 days in a row. Yikes. Yeah, what is going on here? Team on base object character body 3D. What character body is it? Oh, it's the character. Huh. Interesting. Because of this guy. Do you need to include the Godot logo in the splash screen? I don't think you have to, but it's more like I would want to. Opening scene. It's in the UI. So why? I have you muted. Can you nod or shake your head, please? I don't think you have to add it. I have it added because I want to. Yeah, you don't have to. There we go. All right. Why is it trying to get the team? Is it because the portrait is spawning a player? Let's do own 3D world. And what happens if we do that? No. That doesn't work either. Get rid of that. Please don't spawn a whole player. Yeah, I think that's the issue. I'm not meaning... I'm just trying to spawn the... I guess I can just delete a bunch of stuff off of it, right? So we'll delete, like, the target finder. We'll delete the mesh. Delete the camera. Delete all of this. Animation. You only need the model. True. But I need... Why did the animation tree stop? There we go. What are you? You're the camera. That should be good. Now we're not spawning the whole thing. But it should... Yeah, it's still not working. Portrait with value type sub viewport container on base type control. Companion portrait. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. Oh. Here. We're doing a portrait. And this is the portrait. Wait, this is a sub viewport container. Why did it not work again? Which Godot has Rive integration? Sir Wrangler, hello, welcome in. What is Rive integration? I'm not familiar with that. On base type of object control. Invalid assignment of property key portrait with value of sub viewport container on base object of control. Opening pop-up. Is it because it's a control node? That doesn't make sense. I guess it has to be a canvas item, doesn't it? No, that wouldn't make sense. No, it shouldn't have to be. This is a canvas item. Or it's part of a control. So why is it not liking it? Oh, because we're trying to set it. Sir Wrangler, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. All right, this is what's going on. Oh, you see my message? Do we need any builds? I did briefly see your message. Briefly. I didn't get a chance to read all of it yet. Need to out here shortly for a couple hours, then I'll be around. Sounds good. Yeah, later after stream I'll check out the I'll check you out. Or I'll check your message out. And then yeah, we'll probably need a build. Probably. Really close. You were close. It was a good attempt. Good attempt. Thank you, North Pole. Thank you, Cam. Modern replacement for Scaleform UI. Why does that sound so familiar? Scaleform UI. So, Sir Wrangler, I don't know too much about anything. Howdy. I don't know too much about anything when it comes to game dev. This is our first game here. What is Scaleform UI? Why does it sound familiar? Ooh. Hello, this is a test. That kind of looks cool with the trees in the background. I don't mind it. Although he looks really dark. He needs his own light source. 3D. And then we can go here. And we'll do a light. Directional. Boom. Boom. Now let's try it. Play. No, he's too bright. Too bright. We need to turn the brightness down. Directional shadow. Max distance. Light. Ooh, let's darken it. Yeah. Like that. That should be good. Boom, play. Boom, 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 boom. Hello, this is a test. Perfect. Okay, so now what we need is we need to set the dialogue properly, and he needs to just let us know what's going on. Yeah, sweet. Opening scene. Let's go to... He didn't say greetings, this is a test. Because we don't need any of this in here. Yeah, we don't. Just modulates out. And then pop-up as dialogue pop-up. I think we keep that in. No, we don't even need this, actually. So it's really just doing that connection. Kind of pointless for another script on it. But it's fine. And this is the localized one. Local. We'll do... dialogue pop-up words. And then we can do a export multi-line. There we go. Now it looks good. And then we can go... Boom. And we will call... What do we want him to say? Greetings, apprentice. I am... Many realms have been destroyed. I'm sending you out to find... Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? You should be able to handle finding and finding the cause. Is the PC delivered? Yes, it is. That's why we're back to our normal setup where we're looking good, feeling good. We got a nice little thingy going on here. Working on Realm Rapture again. It's going. It's going. What's Goose on the Loose? Oh, geez. Yeah, we don't want that. We don't like Goose on the Loose. That's a previous, from when we had the PC. And that's like the goose starts running around on the screen. It's not fun. It's not fun. It's awful. Many realms have been destroyed. Or greetings, apprentice. Many realms have been destroyed. You should be able to handle finding the cause and repairing the realms. I'm counting on you. Is that enough, or is that too much? I liked what iHeart was doing, where she had pictures. I think that's a lot easier to follow than reading all this. Greetings, apprentice. Many realms have been destroyed. You should be able to handle finding the cause and repairing the realms. I'm counting on you. Boom. No. Let's change it up. Greetings, apprentice. Some of the realms have been destroyed. I want you to investigate. No, I want you to I see you're sitting with a t-shirt. Must be hot in your room. It is, Lupo. I just took the sweatshirt off. It is, because I have my Bearded Dragon's tank literally right here. And this is going very hot. Then I have the computer running really hot. It's just heat emanating in this little tiny room. And just bouncing off. It's awful. But it's okay. We'll figure it out. I have to like reorganize everything. Because this setup, like I got wires going across my lap right now. I got wires like over my legs. It's a mess. It's a mess. But yeah, we'll figure. I think I'm going to end up moving everything I have in this room and like reorganizing everything. Make it better. There's also this mic stand blocks all of the drawers that I have to my desk. Yeah, are you in an attic like in a movie? No. No, I'm just in a little tiny room. Little tiny room. Not nearly as big as the other one. Let's see. Greetings, apprentice. Some of the realms have been destroyed. Want you to use this opportunity to hone your skills. Make allies and repair the realms. Some of the realms have been destroyed. I want you to use this opportunity to hone your skills, make allies, and repair the realms. Attic child. What? Also new to game dev, Autodesk Scaleform was used to make floating 2D menus in 3D space, used by many AAA titles. Oh, interesting. I had no clue. How long have you been doing game dev for, Wrangler? I've been at this for about 7 months now. 7 months. So, like, I technically shouldn't say I'm new. I'm bad. Maybe that's the better one. I'm a beginner still. I'm a noob still. We're almost a beginner. You got the noob level here. And then you got the beginner. Beginner. I am approximately here. That's about my skill level. Greetings, apprentice. Some of the realms have been destroyed. I want you to use this opportunity to hone your skills, make allies, and repair the realms. And you have advanced noob. Then post noob. Then you have advanced noob, post noob. All the different types. Find out what caused this mess while you're at it. That might be too long for a dialogue. Yeah, it's too long. So what we need to do then is... Were you worried about people not reading it? Yes. Yes, that's why I'm starting it as just like the first screen you see. It's literally just a quick introduction. So what I want to do is I'm going to do the first one as the first couple sentences. Then they'll click and it'll switch over to the next dialogue, which will be basically explaining the game. Like the second part of the dialogue. And that will hopefully be short enough to where someone will read it. And then of course we'll put like in the game description, we'll just have this part here as well. But I think that at least tells you why you're here, what you're doing, and all that. I think it's enough. Although we'll have to test it and see if anyone ever like actually reads it or not. Yeah, I got a couple friends that are deep into just random games, so I have yet to send them the beta access, so I'll send that to them to test on like a brand new like blank person basically, and see if they even read it. Because I don't think they're going to, but you never know. All right, let's see here. Index 1, and then if pressed, we're gonna need to do a play dialogue. Modulate A. Tween finished. Then we'll do another function. Dialogue B. And then we just say dialogue dot text equals words B. And then here, export multi-line var words B as string. Boom. You're a ginger now. Oh my god, stop copying me. What? I don't think so. I think I should just have dark brown hair. No, I don't necessarily want to have red hair. I don't want to color my hair. That's what I don't want. Some of the realms have been destroyed. Want you to use this opportunity to hone your skills, make allies, and repair the realms. Then we can just go another export multi-line var. What's for lunch that's dinner? No clue. Not a single clue. It's a good question though. Good question. This should be in the quest. Play dialogue. And then yeah. We're just instantiating a new one every time and setting the dialogue. So instead we can just do what we were doing here. So instead we just do dialogue dot text equals words B. But we don't want it to modulate out. We just want the dialogue to modulate out. Dialogue. And then boom. No. Ginger Covino. What? Dialogue. Oh, whoa, I do look orange. B. What the heck? And then we just say... Try that. Wait. Ugh. Oh, now we're dark. There's a way to do it. I don't know how to do it. I can change the color of this light to white as well. Boom. Your light overlights. Overlights. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. All right. Dialogue words B. But this isn't going to be good. Maybe we say next dialogue. So we're playing 3 different dialogues. Nope, that's not what I want. Oh, didn't mean to save that. I want to say, oh, while you're at it, figure out what caused this mess. I think I have a hunch. Save. But we want... Maybe we do instantiate the dialogue pop-up. That might be easier. We treat the opening scene as if it's a quest. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do. Okay. So that was a waste. Let's go back here. Let's do... play dialogue. And what we can do is... if first time... if second time, third time. Boom. And then we'll go opening scene. We will delete this connection. Disconnect. Paste. And then what we can say is at export var pop up as a packed scene. We want to say export var companion portrait. Soup, I have I have sort of exciting news. Ooh, exciting news. Spill the beans. What is it? As a packed scene. Export var companion name as a string. And then we want export multiline dialogue A, export multiline dialogue B, export multiline dialogue C. Unexpected identifier in class body. Oh. Derp. There we go. And then we want to also export var speech as a music. A what? Speech as a string. Okay. As a string. My editor plugin is on the asset library now. Hey, that's super exciting. What do you mean? Kind of exciting. That's awesome. Congratulations. How you, Ruben? How you doing? Is it me or quality got better? Quality got better, Ruben. The quality got better. Indeed it did. Indeed it did. All right. Now we need to do inspector. Cut that. Paste that. Cut that. Paste that. Cut that. Paste that. Boom. We're finally back. Indeed we are, Ruben. Speaking of back, we got ads coming up in 25 seconds. So what we're going to do, chuck on the words, heading to level 10. Level 10. For those of you who don't know, beefin'. What?
What t-shirt is the coolest one, the Bread Factory one or Freedom Forge Studios? I mean, the Bread Factory one is the tits and Freedom Forge is okay. So, you know. what else can you?
After I just said all those nice things about her game, she comes by and goes, "Oh, the Freedom Forge Studios shirt is not that good."
Red Factory one is the tits, and Freedom Forge is okay. So
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. You know, it's okay. Winner's gonna win, loser's gonna lose. Maybe you should pop in. Maybe. But we have ads coming up. I gotta BRB real quick because I need more water desperately. My mouth is dry. It's so hot in here. And when I return, we will figure out this dialogue scene. Let's chuck on the words. Boom. Boom. Words. Autopilot on. Starting it up. Boom. There we go. Still streaming. Cam is starting beef. Should I block him? Listen, he did not, Cam was not the one that said the words of, oh, the Freedom Forge Studios shirt isn't as good as the Bread Factory games. Who was the one that said that? Cam's just looking out, being a good moderator, being one of our top highly exclusive mods. He's stirring shiz. I don't know, you said it though. Those words came out of your mouth. We have it on clip. The Freedom Forge Studios, I think we called it the Mud Jam, will be coming soon. Covino versus iHeart. 1v1. It'll be a game jam with fighting involved. Mine is exclusivity. I see. See, here we don't try to be exclusive. We try to be inclusive. We're trying to allow other people to come in, join the team. It's not for everyone. It's okay. It's okay. I will jam you. We'll see. We'll see. But I need to be right back real quick. I desperately need water, folks. Desperately need water. I will be right back. Boop. I have returned. Holy moly. I am back. Howdy, Hypnotic. How you doing? Oh, yikes. We just failed level 11. Uh-oh. Camera on. Bam. We are here. We are here. Alright, let's turn off the autopilot. Boom, boom, boom. That's my fault. I was not here to save the words. Could have saved it. Tried Unity 3D a long ago. Very long ago. Spent probably a few months. Oh, interesting. Have you tried Godot yet? I highly recommend it. It's been relatively easy to learn and just a ton of fun at the same time. The Master Summoner. Quick load. And we want to do this one. Pop up. Quick load. Dialog pop up. Open. And then what we can do, Godot, also known as Unity Plus. Uni, also known as Godot++. Definitely not that one, Ruben. Definitely not that. By the way, Hypnotic, you going to GodotCon in the US of A? It's only across the entire globe for you. But it's in the US of A now. Only a quick 30-hour flight or something like that. I don't think Hypnotic's gonna come to the US for GodotCon. Rather have a beer? Understandable. I understand. Where's Hypnotic live? Well, he does live upside down, if that's a hint. International flights are expensive. True. True, true. Master Summoner. And then we gotta do... Where does he live? Twitch TV? Let's see. Play dialogue. And now we need a... What do we want? How do we want? Dialogue pop-up. And what happens here? On GUI input event. Okay. But how is it swapping? On input event. Okay, so we still connect the input event. And then... First time, second time. Okay, I think I get it. I think I get it. He's in England's biggest prison. It's not completely off. Used to be. Boom. And then we go here. And then we want to say... But how does it get... How did we get the input event? What are you? Quest here. I think we just did on input event. Yeah, input event. Okay. So now we go here. And we go... Oh, but a control node doesn't have an input event. I guess GUI input event. Boom, connect. And then we can say... If event is mouse clicked... Oh, wow, it emptied quite a bit. I wonder where it all went. Just chucking it out in space. Do you think we'll ever get to the point? Or do you think when we get to the point of, like, consistent space travel, that we're gonna just start throwing our trash into space? Do you think that's a thing? And then all of a sudden we have, like, asteroid belts of just trash? That will never happen. Interesting. Why would it never happen? So I guess they process it on board. Oh. Trash droid belts. Jack codes, yes, exactly. Exactly. The trash droid belts. Love it. Welcome in, by the way. First time chat. That already happened. Oh. Space is full of stuff. Same reason we need to clean up trash circling Earth now. Oh. Generally throw trash into space. Oh, I don't remember. I mean, I'm sure, yeah, but like a lot of the times it comes back into orbit and just burns up, doesn't it? We need to go to this guy. Boom. Then we gotta just snag this real quick. And then we can pop into here. And bam. And then obviously we need a Boolean. Var first time as a bool true. And then we don't care about this. Wait. Let me go. Elif first time false. Play dialogue B. And then we do I guess another Elif. Elif second time is equal to false, and first time is equal to false. We need a second time. Var second time. What time are you finishing today? Probably, I don't know, actually. I just replanned for like in 2 hours. So probably in about 3 hours, something like that. Depends how far we start cooking. But we're probably gonna do a little bit longer than usual. First time, second time, bool true. And then if input event is pressed, if first time. Okay. And then if first time is false. And second time is true. First time false. And second time is true. Play dialogue. Let me say second false. First and second time. There we go. Throwing trash into space is how you end up with ablation cascades. Kind of hard to launch a rocket when you filled your lower orbit with shrapnel. That makes a lot of sense. Space debris, I think it's called. Covino, what time do you finish? I already read that. Did you consider switching to Roblox Studio? No, Chai J9000. Absolutely not. But howdy. I actually, fun fact, when I was first deciding to get into game dev, I did start in attempting to do Roblox Studio. I did start there. And I learned something in that process. I don't like the ecosystem that Roblox has made. It doesn't fit with our values and what we're trying to do. To make a very successful Roblox game, it's actually not that hard, because the way Roblox is set up is it prioritizes like taking advantage of kids and trying to extract as much money out of them as possible. And the methods of doing so you look at the most successful Roblox games, and it's all gambling. That's all it is. It prioritizes predators. Yeah. It's just not a good environment for what we're trying to accomplish. Now, is it good for making a couple bucks? Yeah. But you should consider Roblox? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it's what we're aiming for. Could I see us releasing something on Roblox? Like completely free? Maybe? But I really don't think it's worth our time. Because it's like simple Lua stuff. From Rapture Roblox edition, no. 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 Never. I don't think... Roblox is not on my list of things I want to do. Roblox is not on the list. Don't we all love Lua? I mean, I don't mind Lua. That's not the issue. The issue is just Roblox in general. It's not for me. Okay, it didn't instantiate. Looks cool though. Opening scene. On ready. Funk. Ready. Play. Dialogue. And then we do dialogue A. Yeah, Lou is the problem. You're taking the piss, right? I don't think, yeah, Lua is definitely not the problem. No. I don't mind Lua. Wait, if first time. GUI input event though. Is it not detecting? GUI input. Input. Mouse. Yeah, stop. Let's try that. Instantiate a null value. Dot portrait, companion portrait. Okay. Okay, so you can't instantiate to... You should be able to, though. I guess we could just do... var companion portrait equals companion portrait dot instantiate. Let me just do equals companion portrait. Play. What's wrong? Not sure yet. Not sure yet. A lot is wrong. Let me double check that we're actually instantiating something. Portrait. There it is. You know, instead of instantiating it, maybe we need to... Let's see. No, it is a pack scene. Play dialogue. No, portrait is companion portrait dot instantiate. Huh. Companion portrait dot instantiate. That's this. Do this. Close you. Go here. Delete you. So what's happening right now, what's wrong, is that it's not showing our little set of words. Instantiate on a null value of companion portrait. Oh, we don't add child, do we? In the pop-up. That's why. Stop. It was actually quite pretty. Used to love it. Or Neovim. Something actually worthwhile. Insanely. Oh, yeah, Balatro is. Look at the inspector. If you put anything in the exported companion portrait, yes. In the right here, companion portrait, we have our summoner portrait, which is this guy. This thing right here. Which for some reason he's not moving. Why are you not moving? I don't know why he's not moving anymore. He was just moving. Probably just a little glitch. Are you looking at the correct scene? Yes. 100% not set in inspector. Veronica's right. Wait, what? I was wrong. How? Yeah, I was gonna say, no. Looking at the correct scene. So, what do you mean by looking at the correct scene? No, are you absolutely certain? What do you mean by looking at the correct scene? I should probably add it to the panel container, actually. Oh, wait. Right here. It needs to be... I know what's going on. I think I know. On ready var panel as panel container equal get panel container. And then we have to say panel.addChild. Maybe? Is this scene right here the one giving out the error? Yes. It is. It's the opening scene. And it's specifically instantiate is on a null value. So it's saying companion portrait is null. So what that says or tells me is that companion portrait is null. It's literally what it's saying. But we go here and it's not null. Quick load. Here's his portrait. We open it. Open the remote tree. You know that we are calling instantiate on companion portrait, which means you're exported properly to set null somewhere 100%. Remote. UI. Opening scene. And it's not even adding in the thing. We know that we are calling instantiate on companion portrait, which means that the exported property is set to null somewhere. Where are the properties of opening scene? What do you mean the properties of opening scene? In the remote tree. Oh, wait. Wait. Let me go back to the remote. So opening scene is right here. And it's saying companion portrait is null. And dialog A is null. And companion name is empty as well. So why are those empty? Is it because... Hold up. Let's delete this from the UI. Re-add it. Boom. Yeah, here it is. Okay. It's because we were working on it when we already put it on the tree. So we weren't looking at the right scene. Yeah, no. Yeah. And then, yeah, the speech is not there right now. We can just chuck a random sound effect in. We'll do... demon speech dot wave. Sure. demon speech. So back to the UI. Boom. Like that. They were, but probably the scene was saved, probably edited base. Godot has quirks in this case, right? Yeah. Ooh. New play. We just ignore it. I'm off to go visit Quellis. Ooh, enjoy it, Zoomer Boomer Trimmer Cat. Appreciate you being here. Tell Quellis I said hello. I haven't spoken to Quellis in a long time. You're looking at a scene, not the scene that was actually in the game, right? All right, here we go. Greetings, apprentice. Blah, blah, blah. We click it next. Nothing happens. Okay, it just disappeared. Okay, back into here. That's because we play dialogue A. And then if the first time, but that doesn't look connected. Or it doesn't say it's connected, even though it is. Huh. Let's try to reconnect that. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Doesn't show up again. All right, new idea. What we can do is for play dialogue. Yeah, wait, no, that's right. It modulates out. And then maybe we add in we just take all of this and put it in play dialogue. And then every time we tap on the screen, it's just going to switch the booleans, which will tell play dialogue to continue. No. That doesn't make sense. How were we doing it before? Over here, we have on input event. So when you click it, then first time, second time, it checks for currency, and we'll play the next dialogue. Okay. Huh. So we want a different functionality than this, because what that was doing was you have to click the companion multiple times. This one we just want it to like go to the next set. So what we could do is we'll make a new function called next dialogue, and then we're basically going to do the first time. If first time, then play dialogue A. Yeah. And then elif first time is equal false and second time equal to true. play dialogue, dialogue, B. Elif. Second time. False. Play dialogue, dialogue, C. And then what we do here is play dialogue A and first time equals false. Second time equals false. And then here we just do next dialogue. It never tweens back. That's why. It tweens out here. Tween properly, modulate A. And then we have to await tween finished. Self dot Q free. And so then I can bring a new one on. Or else it's modulating and it's not actually, and it's changing everything, but it's not. Oh. Okay, that one just started immediately going. Play. Let's not touch anything. No, it just immediately closes. Oh, because I play... So maybe here we go. Next dialogue. No, it still just immediately closes out. Maybe it's the self queue free. That's not the play. And we have to just remove child. So instead of self queue free, we say panel dot remove child pop up like that. Art wants to know, do you want to jam off against her? Oh, still here by the way, just lurking. Sounds good, Savage. I mean, not at this very moment, but I would be down in the future if she wants to hit me up, or I'll hit her up after stream today. We could plan something out. We could plan something out. That's just not doing anything. What the heck? Why are you not working? That is the question. Is it because it's a child? And then I think the visibility ordering... No? Wait, no, that modulates in. Delete that. Play. Okay. We click. It goes away. Opening scene. GUI input. And let's also print input received. Play. Okay. Okay. It's not receiving our input. That's why. Interesting. I have a wild idea. Wild idea. What if we do this? Just make it a big button. Big button. Boom. Flat. And then we want to say, where's the sizing? Icon behavior. Center. Expand icon. And we're actually shrinking it. Boom. Oh, okay. I see. We'll just have to do it like this then. Boom. Perfect. Now, what we do is big button. Save. And we want to go here. Nope. We want to go here. We'll go here. Pressed. Connect. Here we go. And then we can say, next dialogue. And then we need to print render goblin. Ah, here we go. Godot coder getting into some complexity. I may have found my pit stop. Ah, render. Glad. I'm glad you're here. I've been working in Godot for the past 7 months. 7 months now. So I'm just now starting to leave the noob category. I'm still in it, but we're right on the edge. Right on the edge. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. How you liking so far? I am loving it. I'm with you so far. 7 months. Oh, let's go. Yeah, I am loving it so far. We're probably like, if this is noob and this is beginner, I'm probably, probably like around here right now. Right on the cusp. Almost there. But we're working on our first game right now. This is going to be the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. That's this game. And I think you're trapped in one of the OS of noob right now. The OS of noob. There's no. Oh, one of the O's. One of the O's. You think I'm trapped in one of the O's? Ironic. Really? There's no way. You're saying we're like right here. I thought at one point we were up here though. There's no way we went down. Did you not see the CPR game? Were you not impressed? I thought that was pretty impressive, how quickly I was able to put that together. Stuck in one of the O's. You're stuck in an O. All right, go to here. And we want to get the button. Actually, we don't even want this. We want to do add child. Save. Play. Okay. We need it to to pop in. So you're doing the indie breakout star of 2025, and I'm trying to make the sci-fi survival RTS hybrid evolution. Ooh, that sounds sick. Complex, but sick. Yeah, we're doing I don't know if it's indie breakout star. It's not, listen, that's more of the title, the award we're going for. It's a very specific one, because this being the first game, like, I know it's not going to be great. There's, like, we're being realistic here. It's not great, but it's still going to be the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025, because no one else is doing it. That's why. It's going to be #1. Purely the only reason. Your first game is always your worst. Oh, I completely agree. Completely agree, Kieran. Also, welcome in. Boom. Boom. Okay. So we need to do... When we click again, it needs to just immediately go to the next thing. Yeah. That works, though. Okay, let's talk about realistic. My first game is on Steam in early access. It's not a masterpiece. Yet, want me to shameless plug a link? I mean, yeah, feel free to. Feel free to do a shameless plug. Put the link in. I'm also curious to know, like, what the business aspects behind it. So, what kind of like, I'm assuming if it's pre-released or in early access, I assume it's going to cost money. So, like, how much money have you made from it so far? How much, or how many wish lists? Which I think I can just see. I think. Medusa Frontier. Render Goblin Games. 99 cents. Special promotion. Ends February 2nd. Let's read it. Oh, this ain't bad. This ain't bad. Did you make this in Godot? To see wishlist on someone's game, go to SteamDB. Yeah. Well, I went early access, very, very super early, barely a demo when I published. Really? That's interesting. What led you to that decision with immediately getting it out as compared to waiting? Oh, literally, why early access? Because the intended game experience will include sandbox elements that may be difficult to refine or balance. Okay. How long is this game in early access? Solo developer project of passion without a strict roadmap. Gotcha. How's the full version plan different than early access? Intended game experience. Science fiction sandbox game where gathering, crafting, base building evolve into exploration, production, and empire building. Current state, as of May 2024. Survival stats, March 2024. Significant engine, OpenGL 4.5. Oh, the price monetization is evaluated as features are developed. Medusa Frontier is a project of passion designed to remain a budget-friendly game. Gotcha. Involving the community and developing process, fans and supporters are welcome to make feature requests during early access. As of May 24, everyone is focused on art production, core game mechanics, create a better overall game experience. Super cool. Super cool. One of the popular engine dramas. Oh wait, no, I made this with the custom engine C++. Oh wow, you made your own engine for this. One of the popular engine dramas. Market sentiment I was curious about. Interesting. So you made your own engine to do this. That's wild. Super cool. Wild. What did you base the engine off of? Did you just go from scratch, or did you like take Godot, take a copy of something? Super cool though. I like the idea. Just get it out there, keep going, and building. Yeah. I'm in the process where it's like we have our beta out now. This is a completely free game, by the way. We have the beta out for iOS, but yeah, gonna be lurking, playing some videos at the moment. Ooh, Kieran, sounds good. Sounds good. Hang hang on. We need to do dialogue A. Where does the child get removed? Dialogue pop-up. Modulate. Oh, so it modulates out and then Q freeze. I see. Scratch. I just started coding the game as pieces came together. It's like, okay, I see potential framework. I'll do this and that. Oh, super cool. So how long have you been doing programming for then? Because I assume C++, making out your own game engine. I feel like that's quite a bit of experience there. If event input mouse event tween property, so it just modulates out. Okay. And maybe we do. Maybe we just do that. We go boom, label, and we will stretch you at the bottom. And we'll do. Actually, wait. Be smart. Margin container. Label in the margin container. Margin container is gonna stretch at the bottom. It's gonna add a bottom margin of 15. Label is going to say test. Okay, good. Tap the screen to continue. And then we want this to be center. Want to definitely do the theme overrides, font size to be like 32 pixels. Yeah. It's also change the margin to 25. Boom. Save. And then we could... Oh god, I've been a hobby nerd for a long time. 10 plus years being graphics nerd, obsessing over those little demos of various graphics rendering things. Ooh, that sounds super cool. I know nothing about the art stuff. Godot has GUI frame. It would be nice. Yeah. Who's the stripper, Covino? Quadescent, what are you talking about? It's Beegs. Beegs is. Beegs is the stripper. Highly recommend following him. Working in all over the place. He's been streaming less and less though recently. It's been busy. He also does push-ups on stream, by the way. Full-time job? Yeah, that's what it is. All I needed to hear. All right, so let's see. Tap screen to continue. But what we can do with this is we can actually get real crazy with it. And I think we do... No, not this. We want to do a... Oh, wait. I think it's a rich text label. I think. Change type. Rich text, BB code enabled. And then we can say, why is that not showing though? Why, what? Bold. Wave. Little BB code action. Yeah. And then we want the displayed text. No. We want the layout. Transform. No. Container sizing. Where is it? We want it centered. Where do we do the centering? It should be... If I just do this. Don't do that. That was dumb. Layout direction. Shrink to center. Use my own custom engine from scratch as a double-edged sword. Sure, it's total control, but it's also nothing is built until I build it. True. That sounds like it takes up a lot of time with the development process. How do I center the text? Oh wait, I can do BB code. We'll just do like a center. There we go. And then... Oh wait, I don't even have to backslash it? Sweet. Tap the screen to continue. And then... equals 2. Equals 200. No, that's not how you do the speed. There's a way to do it. Yeah, well. Save. Getting it organized to work, stable, and variety of devices where it gets complicated. Oh, I can only imagine. We're working with iOS right now, doing the Apple development. And even that is just super complicated for me. Not knowing anything, I'm like, oh, what the heck? Speaking of what the heck, please don't be mad at iHeart. Hello, iHeart. How are you doing? Welcome in, everyone. Please don't be mad. I'm not mad at iHeart. I'm just mad at Bread Factory games. That's what I'm mad at. Bread Factory. Wait, Cam. Whoa. Bread Factory Studios is better. Cam, what is this? What is this, Cam? You just got mod and you're already taking the enemy's side? What? What? He's stirring the pot. That was the original message. I am mad at Cam. Oh, quickest on mod ever. The enemy. I meant. Did I say enemy? I meant. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer, right? No, iHeart is not the enemy, folks. Highly recommend following her. Super entertaining. Shake my damn head. Yes. Darn. I'm sorry, you should be. DV9, thank you for the bits. Beautiful, beautiful full box emoji. It's full box, right? Yeah. Yeah. There's the full box ones. Appreciate it. So, hello. I didn't cuss, that was you. You're right, that was me. I slipped. I slipped up. Anywho, hello. I'm Covino. Starting a game studio called Freedom Forge Studios. Which is in fact better than Bread Factory. Like, what are you trying to do? You trying to squish some bread? Boring. Freedom Forge Studios. Yes, indeed. Developing the best mobile game since day one. We are cooking. Speaking of cooking. Oh, wait. Where did it go? I might have thrown it out already. I definitely threw it out already. I was going to put on my chef hat. I had a chef hat. I was going to put it on, but no. Get affiliate. I'm trying. Yes, indeed. Not hard enough. Anywho, welcome in. Save your money. For me. Shameless. Shameless. Anywho, hello. We're making the #1 free 3D mobile game complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Right now, we're working on a starting screen. Because what we realized is, hey, a lot of people don't know anything about the game, like how to play and all that. All my money goes to Beaks. Oh my. Oh my. DV9, thank you for all the bits. Holy moly. Beautiful emotes. But this is it. Just boom, tap screen to continue. And it's just giving us a quick rundown of like, hey, this is what you need to do. And then after this, it's going to bring us into the main game. That's the idea anyways. That's the idea. So what we can do is here, big button, and what we'll do is delete input received. We don't need this anymore. And we don't need this anymore. Because it's a button. And then we can go node, disconnect. We're in like heavy focus mode right now. Lurk BRB, sounds good. Mini fire on my desk. Oh my. Oh my. What were y'all working on, by the way? What were you doing with Chicken Chasers? Were you guys just adding new stuff. What was going on? Please, enlighten me. Enlighten me. Duolingo. You guys are playing Duolingo? That's all she did? Oh. Productive. That's good. We want to do a... She was lacking. Tried to fix the bug you showed me. Bar. Oh, wait. Second time. False. And then we'll do a third time. Procrastination is what we call it. It's okay. I've been known to procrastinate quite a bit, but I've tried to stop procrastinating as much as possible. Just trying to get this game out, because once this game is out, then we go to Project 1.5 and then Project 2, the big one. That's the beautiful one. Got the settings window to auto hide when you capture the mouse. Didn't upload the changes because too sleepy. Understandable. Understandable. All right, let's see. Dialogue, and then here we go. Third time equals true. And then we go here and we say, if third time equals true, I guess we just do self.q free. Just delete ourselves. Something like that. Yeah. Whoo! And then we need an else. Boom. Save. We go to the game. We hit play. First time playing the game, you start up, and it's like, boom, Freedom Forge Studios, powered by Godot. There's a beautiful little thing that we're entering. Tap screen to continue. That looks really cool, though. I think I like this part. I might make this bigger, actually. But boom. 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 Okay. I don't like that you have to click so many times, though. That's kind of annoying. Kind of sort of annoying. That was loud. We'll see. When we save the game, so that just saved the game going through the portal. If we play it, is it gonna... Yeah, it's gonna restart here every time. Okay, so we need to stop that. So if the Bread Factory Studios t-shirt, is it Studios or is it Games? Is it Bread Factory Studios? Gets set on fire. What is the warranty like? Wait, Cam, did you win the shirt? Bread Factory Games. It is Games. Okay, that's what I thought. BFG. Big. Big fart gas. Got him. No, I'm a mod, so I got one. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Well, I can tell you this, Cam. There is no insurance policy on the Freedom Force Studios t-shirts. I don't have enough money for that. But if it comes shipped poorly, then I think there's something. I think. Pretty sure. Almost positive. I think so. Anywho. So now what we have to do is in the UI, we need to say on ready. I think what we want to do is we emit a signal saying, hey, gonna delete itself, and then we just never show it ever again. I think. We got ads coming up though in a couple seconds. So what we're gonna do is chuck on the words, heading to level 1. If you don't know how to play the words game, all you gotta do is you type the word that you see up there and you type it down in chat. Pretty simple, pretty easy. Do this just during ads while they're playing. Gotta go, have a good stream. Thank you, iHeart. You sleep well. Appreciate the raid. Appreciate letting me play some Chicken Chase. Yes. All right, let's see here. Bang. Bully. Big word. Publicly. Bam. Other word. Now the ads are running. All right, third time true. Self-taught Q free. I'm like really trying. I like really want to do this code right now. Oh boy. All right, we got 2 minutes and 50 seconds left on the ads. I will be right back real quick. When I return, we will complete this code and we will have the next build just about ready. Just about ready. Then we got to figure out Android, how to get all that working. I'll be right back. Boop. I have returned. Woo! Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. Camera on. Bam. There we go. Oh my lord, I really need a haircut. Every time I look in this camera, I'm like, ooh, my hair's a mess. Absolute mess. All right. Let's see here. So, oh, we gotta finish these words. That's what we gotta do. Let me turn off autopilot. Turn off the autopilot. Boom, bang, bop. Pow. Other words. There we go. All right. And let me just pump out these words real quick. Dane. Location. The most important file, line 1. Message. I heart funny boys. More like I smelly. In the most important file on line 1. Gotcha. Comment in code too. The most important file. What is the most important file? Probably the game manager, right? Because without the game manager, nothing happens. And there's nothing in the game manager right now, so I'll put it there. Not bad, not bad. Turn off the words. What is this? Tricky with 25. Almighty Mr. PK with 22. Cam with 17. DB9 with 15. And Flagle with 9. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. All right. Here it is. Comment in code. I heart funny boys. More like I smelly. Got her. There we go. All right. Save that. Let's go back to our scene now. And what do we need to happen? We need to have something that lets us know, hey, the player's already seen this before. Don't play it again. So what we could do is in the UI, we say, what spot did I have? Tricky, I think you came in first. Yeah, in first. First place, even for overall today. How about play it again, but let the players skip if they want. I mean, you can already skip it by just tapping the screen rapidly. I don't know if I want to keep playing it over and over, though. I'm a little hesitant on that. Because it's kind of annoying. I haven't played today, really. That's true, Savage. That's true. Screen transition. Huh. Let's think. Have an option to replay or not? Default not? I think not, yeah. Boom. But we want to do a UI dot screen transition, I think. Find. Yeah, UI dot transition. Or we can just... Actually, idea. Opening scene. We go here. And instead of doing self queue free, we can do var tween equals get tree dot create tween dot tween property self modulate alpha, bring that to 0 over the course of 1 second. And then await tween finished self queue free. Yeah, do you plan to stick to your head out the window and look at the planets later? I've been doing it all evening / night so far. I do like doing that. When you're in a location where you don't have that much, what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? You don't have like that much light pollution. I think it's beautiful to look outside. Absolutely beautiful. Where I am, Uranus, Venus, and Jupiter are all below the horizon. Other planets are bright and easy noticeable tonight. Oh, that's super cool. You can do create tween and it does the same thing. Oh, you can just do create tween. You don't need to get the tree create tween. Huh. I didn't know that. I thought you had to like get the tree. Nice smelly message added. Gotcha. Boom. Whoa, it feels so good to be on a computer again. Like being on the laptop, it was this is game changing being back on a desktop. Feels so good. Feels so good. All right. Laptop is a computer. Yeah, I meant like a desktop, like a big desktop with the keyboard and the mouse and the boom monitor. Oh, feels good. Feels good. Mic arm that I can just move around and swing and flip around. Oh, feels good. Nope, implemented in 4.3 does the same thing now. Oh, interesting. Did not know that. Sick. So we can just do create tween like that, and it will get the tree automatically. And else in chat made a game or anything. I got 3.5k points to spend on C playing a viewer's game. Or PK, listen. Save up your points. Because in the future, we got some like soon nearish future, hopefully by I don't want to give the date out, but within a short period of time, relatively short period of time, we're going to be having some new redeems coming out that you're definitely going to want to save your points for. Full system being worked out right now. Full system. Anywho, var tween, create tween, and then we make the tween. It's going to modulate out. 200 squats, no cam. My legs are still a little sore from the 280 or whatever we did it before. Ooh, hinting new rewards. You heard it here first. Exactly. Exactly. All right, tween property, self-modulate A, and then we wait for it, and then boom. I'm working on a game and budget app in Python. Ooh, a game and budget app. Like a gamified budget app or two separate apps? Because I'd be interested in a budget app. Tween property, self-modulate A01. Okay. But we also want to queue free and then it queue frees itself, but every time we restart the game, it's going to be back. Trying to build a web app with some game engine. Godot have everything I wanted except Rive integration. Oh, you might be able to like, I mean, depending on, I'm still don't know what Rive integration is, but you could probably add that into the engine if you really wanted. This is easy. I think it is easy. I just don't think I'm thinking about it properly. Yeah, it's going to be open source and free to use. Ooh, super sick. Wait, so it's a Tyranno. It's a gamified budget app, is what you're saying. That sounds phenomenal. All right, this is easy. This is easy, Ironic says. Let's think. Modulate it out, and we queue free. But now we need something to tell the UI, like, hey, we're never using this again. We could do a signal. No. No. That won't work. Although every time we start the game up again, it does run the ready. So maybe you have a save file. Oh, we save a variable saying that it's been run. Something like that. So we could do and we say UI dot opening scene dot completed, and then in the UI we'll get the opening scene and we'll make a boolean opening scene as control opening scene. And then we say down here, Cam, what are you doing? Var completed, or opening complete bool false. And then in the ready, we can just say if opening complete equals true, then opening scene dot q free. We just delete it. We don't even need to hide it anymore. Just straight up delete it. Yeah, too, where you get cool badges and saving points for reducing your costs and expenses. Still working on the ideas though. That sounds awesome. I love that idea. Love it. Welcome, Cam. Hello, Ziggy. How you doing? Welcome in. First time chat. I like zoned out for like a split second there. I was like, anywho. All right. So opening scene, Q free. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm all right. Thanks for asking. Sweet. I had a final preparation, making sure all the settings are correct. Ah, gotcha. All right. So now what we can do is in our save file, we can set this opening thing, but we can do in our opening scene here, before we queue free, we just say UI dot opening complete true. Is it opening complete? Yeah, opening complete equals true. Boom. Yeah. And then we can just save that. Opening complete dot UI dot opening oopsies dot opening complete. Oh, we need to export it though. Export var opening complete as bool. And then we say opening complete equals, oh wait, no, other way around. Opening complete equals UI dot opening complete. What game are you making? Yes, Realm Rapture, the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Completely free mobile game. Think about it as a as like an RPG in a way. Kind of RPG like. But it's supposed to be just a simple, kind of relaxing game. That yeah, if you play on in the car, on a bus, on the toilet, very, very simplistic. We have it on beta right now. So you can, howdy espresso. You play it on your phone here. You run around, all that kind of stuff. 21%. Oh my. They went from 16 to 21%. That's not just one person. Project 2 has the new mods. And the new mods. Project 2, no announcement. That's still a secret. Because I'm working on... Project 2 requires some big work. Big work. So, not yet. But the new mods, we have Cam, we got Camilos, and we got North Pole. Yeah. Big work. Big work. Like, very big work. Guys, I found out they got canned chicken in America. Yes, we do. It's not very good, though. New mods, by the way. You guys will be... Look out for some messages. I know of nothing. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. I'm gonna make... I'm hoping on Discord for the mods. I'm gonna make a whole section. You guys should have... You guys do have access now on Discord to the super secret super special staff category thing. Yeah, there you go. You guys already know. Boom, bang. Want to do a quick rundown? Nah, it's all set. I'm gonna I mean, you can if you want. I'm gonna have like a whole nother section where I'm just gonna like list everything down as well. Make life easy. But yeah, if you want to right now, sure. We got canned pumpkin though. We have that, and it's still not very good. Need a finished project 1.25, 1.5. Yeah, we might finish project 1.5 as well. And then we can say here we go var scene open temp save dot opening complete, and then we just say UI dot opening complete. Is it UI opening complete? I think it's UI opening complete. Yeah, opening complete equals scene open. Save. Boom. Now we play for the first time. Boom. 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 Let's go save the game. So you save the game by either closing it out or on mobile, or you go through a portal. Now we close the game. Because we have the save, it shouldn't show up now. What was that into thing? Oh crap, it's still showing up though. This is the opening credit thing where we're basically just saying like this is what's going on. Yeah, a little mini intro if you will. Why did that not save? Okay. Let's delete the setting, or not the settings. We can delete the save and the achievements. Did you tell it not to? I thought I did, yeah. In the UI, what I did was I have a Boolean that we're saving, and I'm just saying on ready. If opening complete is true, then we just queue free the scene immediately. Or we could even just say opening scene dot visible false and then queue free as well. Also, is there an Android build yet? No, not yet, Espresso. We just got the computer back. Soon. Hoping tomorrow night or tomorrow morning I can set that up. Hopefully. We'll see. Because that's going to give us some insight on other things. On the Spirit Realm. So for save, write save game. Are you saving it? Yes. Write save game. We have opening complete, which is an exported variable as a Boolean. We'll just make it equal to false. And we export the Boolean. And then we are, where is it? Here, or no. Here, opening scene complete equals the opening scene where you set in the UI's value. So the UI's value is getting set on the button press at the end. At the very end. You can do it if opening complete and results true as well. Oh, interesting. But yeah, so third time we press the button, it will create a tween. It'll wait for the tween to finish. So it modulates out, and then we set it to true, and we queue free. And then the UI now has it as true. And that should be it. So let's try it again. So we start off. Blah, blah, blah. We enter in. Go over here. Very loud music. We'll just run around. It should save every time we enter and leave a portal though. But we can also just level up a realm and that saves it. Then we run over here. Run back. All right. Close the game. Play the game. And it still shows up. Maybe we do it like this. Default hide. Let me just do a quick else. Opening scene dot visible true. See how that works out. So it's hidden by default. Yep, now it shows. Okay. Run over. Save the game. Close the game. Play the game. It still shows. So that Boolean is not being saved, is what it's telling me. Let's see. So we have an exported variable as a Boolean. And then write save game. We are taking that exported Boolean and making it equal to the UI opening complete. Then when we go to load the game, we have a temp save. And we want to make a new variable equal to the temp save dot opening complete, which is this guy, opening complete. Yeah, opening complete. So that's right. Temp save dot opening complete. And then we'd go UI dot opening complete is equal to scene open, which is the variable we just set. Open the save file, set it to true. Is the whole dictionary. That's the levels. Where is it? Probably could just control F. Here it is. Opening scene true. It is set to true already. Yeah. So the loading isn't the problem. Right. I guess what do we do with that true variable is the problem. So what we're doing with the true variable is we are saying If it's true, we delete the scene. Your UI is an autoload, right? Yes. UI is an autoload. Is it ready before the save file? Ooh. I think the save file is actually loaded after. I heard says she will message you later about the jam off thing. Oh, yeah, no sweat. No sweat. I was gonna message her anyways after stream. So she has a beautiful message to look forward to in the morning. Opening scene. Dot visible. Did I just delete something? I did. Look at the auto loads. Oh, I know what you're saying. Yeah, UI goes before everything. Yeah, so UI goes before. Which means, and I think in settings is where our save is, isn't it? And which is going last. Yeah. No, that doesn't matter. Huh. So if UI is going off before, yeah, settings is not the save file, right? What is calling the load? We need to do a more save load, I think it was. No. Load save. Here it is. Save.load game. Function load game. Where is this getting called? Save.load save game. This is called in the game manager. Okay, the game manager is what's loading the save game, but the UI is going off before the game manager does. Yeah. And so that's why it's not updating. So maybe we just do it in the ready of the UI. We just take this and plop it into the UI. Because I know things are going to break if I flip the order. Open the auto loads. Move the UI last. Well, that's the thing. It's going to break if we do that. I'm almost positive it's going to break. We can try it though. Move it to last. Play. Why would that break? I thought we had UI connected to certain things. Yeah. The capacity, the inventory. The whole inventory system. That's why. Yeah. That's because you did this wrong. Yeah, probably. For no good reason, your save file source is setting things on things. Yes. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's the wrong way. instead of those things getting their values from the save. Ah, I see. We have it the opposite way. We want things to get from the save instead of the save telling the things what they are. That makes sense. Okay. I think what we could do is we could just in the ready. So grab the game manager, grab this. We're going to copy it. We're going to go like that. We're going to do the UI. And in the UI's ready. Let's try this. Oh, whoops. I already had a... And then, oh, we need a save. Let's try that. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's a sticky situation we're in. Oh, that worked. Okay. That'll do it. Let's actually try it out. So we're going to delete our save game. Delete the achievements. Save. Play. So now it should run first time. Boom. Tap the screen. Boom, we're in. Let's go save the game. Now get resources, level up, and save and load. Gotcha. Focus on work. You're right, Cam. So let's get some resources. There we go. Run over here. We'll just do attack range. Run back. Because on mobile, it saves when you close it. So we just have to go to this other save point. All right. There it is. Saved. Close the game. Hit play again. There it is. Stats. Our attack range is up. That does it. We got it working. We got it working. So now there's like a mini tutorial, if you will. Mini tutorial. I like it. I like it. Looking good. You know, I'm guessing you've watched Bondi Rescue before? Oh, of course. Bondi Rescue? Yeah. I've seen, like, all of them, for sure. For sure. Alright. That's all good. I've binged them all, yeah. It's good. Very smart for them to put it on YouTube as well. Alright, I think that does that part. Boom. What are all these errors, though? Oh, because of the save game. And then our enemy camps thing. This one, I don't understand. This is a common occurrence in all of the games. And I don't know why it's doing that. What is going on? My thing. Oh, it's just cutting out the arm. That's why. It's the only TV show I've watched where they upload full episodes. Yeah, it's smart. Very smart. So why is this throwing up an error, though? Condition is not inside tree is true, returning false. Not inside tree is true. So it's returning false. Does this mean we have to get tree? Add child? That doesn't make sense though. Because it's doing that by default. Unless we add the children to the spawn point. But that doesn't... I don't think that's the play. Let's try it. Self-add child? I don't know why everyone hates mindless scrolling on TikTok. It's mostly because a lot of the time you're not actually getting value out of it. It's you're just consuming consistently. Add child is equal to self-add child. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's still the errors. Yeah. So what do we need to add? I don't know. I now know how to clean a shower head and shuffle dance. Interesting. I don't even have TikTok. Smart. When and where are you calling spawn enemy? So we're calling spawn enemy, I think, in the realm. Yeah, we're calling it here. In the realms, where is it? We get the tree, and then we call the groups spawn enemy. So every time we load into a map, we call it spawn enemies, and then spawn enemies here. I know how to make a swan in chocolate milk. Interesting. Where? So the where is in every single realm. When we enter the realm, or it updates, anything like that, it gets called where we get the tree, and then we call the group using like the node groups. Where is update realm called? Update realm is called in every time the realm levels up and every time we enter a realm, so it's ready. The ready goes off. Oh, in case I ever stumble across a sloth in the middle of the road, I just grab it from the back. Sure. I have it, but I don't use it because it crashes my phone. Struggles of having a Moto phone. So we're calling it based on groups. Let me go to a realm real quick to show give a better showcase of what's going on. So realms, then we have like map level 1, for example. Right here. And then we have our little enemy camps. And within them, they have a node group, enemy level 1. And the map itself is what is calling update realm, which then goes and finds the groups and runs their spawn, basically. So this will get tree, call group, walls, queue free, or specifically for the enemies, it is spawn enemies. It gets the tree, and then it calls groups based on the level, the realm level, and spawn enemy. So level, realm level, so 1, 2, 3, and then spawn enemy. And spawn enemy is here on the enemy camp. So the camp is what's spawning the enemy. And this is where they add the child. So we have the array of enemies. It goes through while the array is not empty, it will pop out an enemy. Bada bing, bada boom. What does get enemies do? Enemy.get enemies. I think it's just part of the array. Yeah, this is part of the enemy spawn class. So get enemies outputs the array. So we have the scenes with the resources of the enemies, stats, and append it to the enemy. Or append the enemy to the array. This is the enemy spawn class. Spawn. Where is it? Spawn points. Enemy camp. Here. Yeah. And then enemy spawns is the array of enemy spawns, which is up here. This exported array where you add the element. You can add what number, how many you want, what their stats are, and all that. I mean, it's not a game-breaking error. It's just more of an annoyance that it keeps throwing up this. Like, it's just saying that it is not inside the tree is true, and it's returning false. My guess is that's the end of the while loop, like the while loop's ending. Try using call deferred. Where would we use call deferred? Because I think that's a... I see what you're saying with call deferred. I just don't know where to actually put it. When you call the group. Oh, so in the realm, you're saying here, get tree call group. Where... Yeah, spawn enemies. As like a separate line though? Call deferred? Spawn enemies. What is... calls the method on the object during idle time. Always returns null, not the method's result. Idle time only happens mainly at the end of the process physics frame. In it, deferred calls will be run until there are none left, which means you can defer calls from other deferred calls, and they'll still run in the current idle time cycle. This means you should not call a method deferred from itself or from a method called by it, as this causes infinite recursion. Okay, so we don't want to call it here. We want to call it whenever we call spawn enemies. So here is where we want it, call deferred, like that. So we go up here and we say call deferred spawn enemies, like that, as compared to calling it within itself. Let's see how that works. Okay. Turn that down. Nah. Still all the same thing. Weird. It's saying that the issue is here with the add child, though. And thus we have to call deferred add child? Try awaiting a process frame before the while. Okay. Wait. I forgot how to do this. How do you await a process frame? Process frame. Just like that? We don't have to specify how many. Oh, cool. Play. Run over here. Nah, still all the errors. Now, I don't even think these are real errors, though. Spawn enemy condition is not inside tree is true, so it's returning false. It's at spawn enemy, right? At cam process. I mean, is that okay to leave it with these bugs? Because they don't do anything. At least they haven't affected the game performance to our knowledge. Maybe it is. Maybe it is pulling back the performance even more. Let's do a opening scene added. Very strange. I'm not too sure. Enemy array, append enemy array.
With Asana, you can manage
let me skip that.
From project intake,
Add real quick.
to strategic planning.
Potentially? No, unskippable. How interesting.
Asana works for you. Try for free today at asana.com.
Okay. Huh. I think this is it. Alrighty, folks. I think we just call it here today. We did get quite a few bugs squashed. We're getting the beta out. It's coming out. It's coming out soon. Coming out soon, folks. Don't leave me. Bye-bye. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. Thank you so much. We're gonna get pretty soon. Hikatel, thank you for the heart. Realm Rapture will be out. We'll be kicking butt. We'll be taking names. We're gonna finish Project 1.5. Then we're gonna go on to Project 2. If you have a moment, check Discord. Got you. Quitter? No, Savage. I actually have a lot more other work I have to start planning because we need a video editor. And so I need to start doing more video editing as well. If any of you guys are into video editing, hit me up, please. If you want the opportunity to try doing some video editing, or if you just want to teach me a little bit, highly recommend it. Like I am ready. But yeah, we need video editing for stuff. Did I hear editing? Yes, you did, Kieran. I got lots of video editing to do. Lots. I got to figure out a better system, all that kind of stuff. But thank you all for being here. If you're interested in editing videos, hit me up on Discord. In like Premiere, DaVinci Resolve, Premiere, whatever. Anyways, we gotta go. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Spam all the emotes. Do all the things. All right, YouTube. I will catch you later. Adios.